mushroom. Mini mush. Oh, even better. It's magic mush. Oh my god. I didn't expect the magic mush in here. Hell yeah. I almost voided it for the memes. That's a pog. You can add the pog. I almost voided it for the memes. And then I was like, bro, I can't do that.
Friends till the end.
If that thing's level 65, we actually have, we're okay, but I'm kind of glad I didn't completely fuck myself, because that's kind of a little tiny scary there, a little bit scary.
Oh my god.
Oh god. All right.
Really?
This is gonna hurt a lot, like a lot.
Oh my god.
Hopefully it doesn't kill us. No!
Do you think enough missions are opening now? That was a lot of missions.
Okay, okay.
I don't even know where to go.
Dwight, okay, nobody tell Dwight. Nobody tell Dwight. Nobody tell him what happened.
Looks like
holy shit.
Passion meeting it with his sister is a story. The elf.
Okay, Burb, get out there, Burb. Don't ever tell anybody what happened. Quiver Dance, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Amps hates black people. I heard it. Whoa. I heard him say that one time.
Whoa, dude, that's exposed. When did you hear me say that? Go, everyone, clip that.
I heard you say it.
Amps exposed.
I heard you say this. I heard you say it.
Huh? Say what?
I heard you say it.
Say what?
When we were talking about our relationships.
Say what?
Slow this down. Somebody actually made a good comment.
Okay. I got a dollar tip from someone criticizing, saying, do you think $25 for a Pokemon that will sit in the box unused the entire playthrough is a good idea? Completely not what's happening. As you can see, every single time that someone names a Pokemon, I immediately put it in my party. It's guaranteed to be used for an entire stream, if not multiple streams. We just got Panchita. Immediately, Panchita is used and we catch 2 good Pokemon right away. And we're using the Yawn ability, the sleeping, for the first time in the whole playthrough. So what you're saying is completely false. It is not a valid criticism. Sorry, you lose.
There are 2 Pokemon that he couldn't name today. Like, actually today. Because he can't obtain them. And he doesn't want to obtain them. He doesn't want to go through the effort of obtaining them.
Stop. Please, no.
And now the fun begins.
Why must you? Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Help. I need a doctor or something. Help. Oh man.
And then when this medication ran out, this is the migraine Advil I have here in this bag. Do you see these little gel caps?
Oh my god, why are you like my grandma?
Golden brown color, you see that? So those gel caps are so strong that when I pop one, if I have that insane sinus pressure...
Shit, that reaction isn't getting saved.
Better. I'm like, oh, it feels so good. So I'll be like, oh, I'm so good, and then it wears off.
But no matter what, I won't leave you, because we're friends, right?
Ladies and gentlemen,
no, look your color.
Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! We're ready to party, we're ready! Yeah! I hope you you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Well, at least the stream title's accurate. The stream certainly did start with me crashing and burning, so we're already off to a good start. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to another swollen __ Dingus especially late stream. I hope the late evening here has found you as well as it has found me. Tuesday night, I played Crash Bandicoot 1. And I 100%ed it in a single 8-hour sitting. Pretty cool, dog. But hell, I was dog tired by the end of it. I think I ended at like 6 in the morning. And I ended at 220 deaths. 220! Technically 215. But Coggers wanted me to give an extra 5 deaths just for the meme. So I went for it. I felt bad though. I felt like I could have done a lot better because I was really tired by the end. So to make myself feel better, I pulled up DSP's and Sane Trilogy gameplay, and when he played the remake of 1, he died a total of 409 times with 19 game overs. It was like 19 game over. I didn't even game over once. I don't understand how he game overed. The game hands lives like that. I don't understand, you guys. He just sucks at games. So the idea is to do it in 5 hours, right? Well, unfortunately, unlike Tuesday, I do have work in the morning, so it won't be an 8-hour struggle session. We'll do like half the game, then I'll pick it up on the next one. Just to forewarn you guys, full disclosure. But big ups to the Dingers, Dongers, and Swollen __ ones who are here existing in the now. And big ups to the Dingers, Dongers, and Swollen __ ones sure to exist in the immediate and far-flung future. Like the venerable Juzzy51, Sweet Bean 96, known for being oh so sweet, Astro, Golem, D, Scythe, and anybody else comment in? Like Con Wooble. And yeah, oh, thank you, Sweet Bean 96 again. Audio style, verbal on the bike style, celebrating the 22 months of Sweet Bean at Tier 1. Bean got a bit of extra love. It's because we haven't seen Bean in ages. We're still waiting for the big Bean return stream. So we're gonna gaslight her until she comes back. Simp? No, we're not simping. It's a commendable streamer to streamer respect. That's what it is. Bean is taken. Don't you guys know the lore? You fucking assholes. Anyway, we have Crash Bandicoot 2. Cortex Strikes Back. Man, I got a lot to say about this one. Maybe even more to say than the first game. You know, growing up, I thought 3 was the most goated of the trilogy. But upon my reevaluation of the 3 games, the trilogy as an adult style, I think 2 is the real peak. Alright, let's give it a go. Let's give it a whirl. We, of course, start off where the last one left off. There he is! He's dead! And he's gay! The crystals were here in Australia the entire time.
Crystals, of course.
And we didn't even know! No. We spent all of Crash 1 not even knowing the crystals were there 1 year later! Referencing how, you know, Crash 2 was a year after the original.
To reach full power,
Is that a Naughty Dog paw? The Moon Trader? Not the Moon Trader, the asteroid.
But also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any Earthbound operatives left?
You fool!
You idiot!
Think
You
I'm
moron!
unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
I'm surprised they left the term slave in, you know, for slave crystals. It was 2017, guys.
Crash! My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Ah, yes. So now we're back. Crash has got it like an Emuto little sister situation or whatever. She didn't exist in the first game, but now she does, and here she is. She was watching Uncharted or something. She's got really bad taste when it comes to games. But let's give it a go. Boop doo 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 doo. Final boss of 2 is the worst easily. Now that I can agree on. Look at this. It's the tutorial segment. There's no pits yet. But we got some new things going on. You already saw me do the slide. The slide. This is what already makes the game better than 1. So we got the slide, and we got the slide jump. This will be your best friend. We also have the belly flop. Of course, we still got the spin. We still got the jump. We still got boxes. We still got lives. We still got the mask. Low Shroom Dukeem. We 100%ed Crash 1 on Tuesday in 8 hours. We're doing Crash 2 now as the extra life nostalgic nonsense continues. Oh yeah, go tuck in Cam. Tell everyone, don't tell Cam that everybody here said hello. And then we were teleported. We were abducted in real time. I still prefer the PS1 hologram sections.
If it isn't Crash Bandicoot.
Hello,
welcome.
I am the guy.
I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
Bring me the fucking crystals. Alright. Big ups DJ Filthy Rich, 39 months. It's tier 1 for 39 months. And they say hello. Hello, DJ Filthy Rich. Man, don't you just love it? Don't you just love a raid from Anleet with a party of 22? But don't you just love how quick and easy the story is set up? The story is set up, and it's just like, get me the crystals, Crash. Get them for me now, right now. And that's it. You're just tossing into the gameplay. No other preamble or ramble. It's not necessary. We're just straight into the gameplay. But here we go. We got Turtle Woods. I love the Warp Room theme too. Big ups Anleet for the raid with the party of 22. Big ups Aloof One. How is Crash disregarded to trust Cortex? Well, I mean, it's not like he has any other way to get home.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, Sinzacroy. Thank you for asking. All right, we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna start the game, and we're gonna do the thing that is the worst kept secret, and not just Crash history, but probably video game history. Look at that! I expertly dodged that pit. But hello, Raiders. We're doing Crash 2, the Extra Life Charity Reward Gold Nostalgic Nonsense. We 100%ed Crash 1 on Tuesday. We're moving on to Crash 2. Which, as I said earlier, is probably my most favorite in the trilogy upon re-evaluating the series as an adult. Crash 3 is just too easy. It has too many mini-games. We've been saying it over and over and over. I'll say it again. Too many mini-games in the 3rd game of a series. Ah, yes, that's the hard part right there. Can we skip the weasels here? I call them weasels. They're moles. They're little mole dudes. Pick up Shea Frosty. Crash spent the entirety of the first game having missed crates dropped on his head at each level. He has 8 concussions. Yeah, that's why he's so goofy. Am I allowed to get the crystal? Actually, yeah, I should be. I'm just saying, not in like general, but for the thing that I'm trying to do. The worst kept secret in Crash history. Hey, Easy Money, which game is the one with the super confusing overworld? You mean on the one on the PS2, Twinsanity? That's an open world Crash. Anyway, there it is, the blue gem. How do you get the blue gem? You get the blue gem by not breaking any boxes in the first stage. How would you know to do that as a kid? You buy the strategy guide. Or you get the jam pack and you look up the tips and tricks. Because they would do like tips and tricks videos. The pros would teach you all the secrets of a game. Or you could just call Sony's dedicated tip hotline because somehow those still existed in the late 90s. Is it the thing at the beach? I presume you mean the secret in question, Anne? Thing at the beach. This is out of character for Crash. Bandicoot's not wanting to break boxes. Alright, here's how Cortex successfully tricks Crash.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world.
Hey, SCP.
The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are you there, Crash?
Oh my god!
Crash!
It's the Muto! She's hacking into the mainframe! Now to get the regular box gem. DSP should just call the game studio when he gets stuck instead of asking his chat. That'd be funny! That'd be like when Putz called Nintendo. Dingus, you didn't get Capcom Collection 2 to support your brothers in arms? I didn't even get the first Capcom Collection. So time trials were also added to Crash 2, but they are not necessary for 100%. They're only necessary in Crash 3. But her batteries broke. What is going on? She got a new battery, of course. You know, Crash took too long to get her a battery, so she just sourced one herself from, You know, it's 97 when this game came out, so Circuit City was still open. She went to Australian Circuit City to source her ass a new battery. Want to get on top. Now see, you can also slide by hitting R1. I can't remember if that was in the OG or if that was added to this remake. I want to say that was added, but I could be wrong. Secret area. Worst kept secret area. So I was talking about the GBA crashes the other day. They play and look exactly like this one, except in worse graphics. There's some pretty good games there if you can get a hold of them. First death due to pill hitbox gameplay. It's all downhill from here. He sucks! And he blows! He's gay! He died in the first level! Wow! Oh my god! Okay, we gotta run that back. I should have just hit the checkpoint. Okay, we got 62 boxes we gotta break. First we were kind to the boxes, now we're going to be anything but. Oh yeah, can't forget about the purple birds. You know what we also can't forget about? The green nitro crates. Ah yes. No. You guys thought I was gonna hit him, didn't you? Didn't you? Gotta break it for the box gem, so it should be possible to get there without the arrow crate, one would suspect. Yep. Oh no, this is bad. I don't even understand what these guys are supposed to be. Come on, there's gotta be a way up there. How? Remember first playing this on my Vita in high school? First playthrough on the Vita? Jobla, have you ever seen pink ostriches before? Like, come on. Okay, they disappear right there. Are you no longer able to body slam in midair? It's the Crash universe, dude. Yes, that's true. Alright, I'll scam this somehow. Oh god, is it already over? I've already soft locked. Hey, you got a different menu for the second game. Uh-oh, Cortex is gonna yell at me. Oh, I know, it's Brio. What's up, dude?
Cortex gather crystals. Yet you have acquired a gem. Interesting. Well, Crash,
I love his facial animations.
as long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems.
Not the crystals.
If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Ah, yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
So, that's your context for all the enemies that you're about to face. They're not Cortex's troops. They're actually Brio's troops. There's been kind of a mutiny going on between the two doctors after the conclusion of the first game. Because I mentioned in the last session, but Brio was the one who created the Evolvo Ray that turns animals into anthropomorphic furry-style friends. Cortex, all he did was create a mind control device, and it never worked. So Brio was the real scientist. He was the real guy with the tech, but he didn't get any credit. And he was disavowed by Cortex after the last game. So now there's been a parting of ways, as it were. And now Brio's trying to stop Crash, because Crash is on Cortex's side, looking for crystals. I wonder what he needed with the mind control device that really makes you think. He was trying to create Cortex Commandos, of which Crash was supposed to be the lead for some reason. But yeah, that's Brio's role in this game. He's a chaotic good. We'll call him chaotic good. But he's really only in it for himself. He just wants to felt Cortex. He doesn't even really care about the world himself. He's insane. He's schizo. Didn't you hear him? Didn't you look at his goofy animations? This guy don't care about the world and the fate of it. Yeah, imagine how they met. They were colleagues in college or something. He found out his friend was making a machine that could evolve animals into funny little furry animal people. And then he's like, you know what? You know what would be the best kind of device to complement that, my good friend, my good sir? Let me create a device that hypnotizes those funny animal people into obeying my every whim. Oh, this time I didn't hit the thing. This time I didn't hit it. Okay, there's the ostrich again. Oh my god! I'm gonna get that ostrich. We're already running into trouble. What's even more interesting to consider is that some of the bosses coming up are, at least a good number of them are forces that have allied with Brio. And at least one of them is a boss from the last game. Once allied with Cortex, but now allied with the other Doctor. You get kind of a sneak peek into the dividing factions here. Hey, Coggers and Ends of Win. You got this, Dingus, I wish. There aren't many, I would say, truly difficult platforming sections. At least, you know, we're talking on a level of Crash 1. Like, that's the scale I'm looking at it. You know? Sure, you got some annoying parts in the Ruin levels in World 4 and World 3. But I would say this part is just tricky, because once the ostriches put their heads in the ground, they don't rise back up. I missed the stream because my phone fell apart, but still retained the streak. Congratulations. There. And that's how it's done. The problem there was that I wasn't slide jumping. Slide jumping is kind of your best friend. There's a detonation switch hidden in this secret area. It was just a fun little side diversion. It's not even the actual bonus area that's coming up. Let us continue. What a trophy just for the bonus room. There it is. Polar Bear auto run sections have platforming. Do those count? I wouldn't count those as, like, I'm talking pure platforming. Cortex controlled the narrative afterwards. That's why people only remember him. Tana is the girlfriend from the first game that we rescued. She doesn't appear in Crash 2 or Crash 3. She's been replaced by the little sister, Coco. The actual interesting story behind that, she was replaced because Western sensibilities. The marketers at Universal didn't like Crash's big, busty, beautiful bimbo girlfriend, so they had to get rid of her, and she was replaced by Crash's little sister. But no explanation. There's no explanation for, like, why Crash has a little sister all of a sudden. Like, what the fuck was she doing in Crash 1? I guess nobody knows or cares. That's also why when I was playing the remake of Crash 1, Coco appears, but only through her time machine, because she wasn't canonically in Crash 1. But they want to let you play as her in all 3 of the games in the remake, so that's like the in-universe context. The diegetic context is that she built a time machine of her own to go back in time and help her brother. Was she a bimbo though? I would say yes. Tana was a bimbo. Basically, if Jessica Rabbit was a Bandicoot. It's a bit more apparent in her concept art by Charles Zembelis. That guy's a goat, by the way. He was the art director. I missed one. Art director for Crash, the Crash games on PS1. He also designed Spyro the Dragon, and he also did artwork for Jak and Daxter 1, but I think he left after the first game. I missed one. It's over. I think I know which one I missed too. Alright, I'll continue with the other levels and then run that one back. Yeah, that was the other thing. The reason that they had to get rid of her is that she looked too much like a human style. She wasn't... Like, I know that was the bit that the goofy, funny little animal man has a realistic humanoid girlfriend, but she looked too real. It was too much for the censors at Universal. I think the people at Sony Japan also had a problem with her. They thought it was kind of weird, which is weird. You think the Japanese would be in on that? But the Japanese localizers for Crash forced a lot of shit onto Naughty Dog. They wanted a lot of changes for the Japanese versions. So sometimes the Japanese version will get like unique music because they didn't like the American version's music. They are one of the reasons why Tana was removed from the series. They have their own unique design for Crash where he has big goofy eyes. If you look in the chat background, you'll see a Crash with the Pac-Man eyes. That's Japanese Crash. Entirely different design from the American Crash. You can't say it didn't work though. That was a case where I would say localization did a good. It did a net positive because it caused Crash to be briefly crazy, white-hot popular in Japan, with millions of copies sold for his games over there, something otherwise unheard of for a Western-developed title. It was like he was honorary Japanese. Let's do the boulder level. I'm insane, I'm schizo! I'm doing the levels out of order! Did they change his name at all? They did not. He was Kurashu Bandicoot. They gave him his own theme song, too. Yeah, the Japanese couldn't believe it. Westerners made a consumable product? Was actually good? Now, wait a minute. First thing you'll notice about the boulder level relative to the ones in Crash 1 is that they're actually manageable. Look at this, the boulder doesn't make me want to cry like the one in 1 did. You do have to watch out for the hazards, though. Yeah, they made them more cartoony in Japanese box arts. The easiest comparison would be American Kirby, Western Angry Kirby. So for Kirby box arts, for a long time, the English versions would have Kirby look pissed off for some reason, whereas the Japanese counterparts would have Kirby look happy-go-lucky, you know, with the big old goofy smile on his face. That's no longer the case now. I think they stopped that with the Wii Kirby, Kirby Return to Dreamland. But for a long time, that was how it worked. You know, pissed off fucking Kirby for no reason in English. The opposite was true for Crash. Crash was fucking extra hyper goofy. He was always goofy, but he was hyper goofy in the Japanese box arts. I think the intent was to make him a little bit more lovable, a little bit more cutesy. You know, kawaii, because that's what the Japanese are into. A kawaii Crash Bandicoot. They had there's a lot of Japanese exclusive Crash Bandicoot merch. And a lot of it does chibify him. They even gave Crash his own manga based on Crash 2, the game we're playing right now. And in that manga, of which I read a few chapters, he definitely has a more cutesy design. Since it was a manga in the 90s, they never released it over here. But fan translations exist for some of the chapters. The manga has affected canon too. There's a penguin in the manga for Crash 2 called Penta Penguin, and he was so popular that they actually added him to Crash Team Racing as a playable character. So if you ever played Crash Team Racing, and you remember unlocking the penguin with the cheat code, that's actually his origin. He came from the manga. Crash Gun? They do call him Crash Gun in the manga. Oh, and Coco calls Crash Oni-chan! Because obviously... Oh no, we're starting to die a lot. It's over. Gotta get that box. No, gimme. Okay. Got it. Though I missed a few of those last minute extra lives. Get me out. Wouldn't the model be what's her name from the first game? Tana? Yeah. It would be, the model would be Tana, and then I would be like a goofy little Sola 5 wobbling Crash stuck in the booba. Break lock boxes with a body slam. Wow, thank you, game. I had no idea. Ooh, look, I love the lighting here. That's the cool thing with, like, levels that reuse assets. It's the same assets as the first level, but the lighting's different, so it makes you think, like, whoa, the whole thing is totally different, guys. I'm totally convinced. Get me out. Leave me alone, bird. What? I guess his side spikes hit me. I was gonna say that the poor turtle, the evolution of the turtle there. You know, he had no spikes in Crash 1. He was untainted. And then they put spikes on him. And now look, they even put buzzsaws on him too. Is no creature safe from the villainy of Brio here? What did we achieve by putting the buzzsaws on the turtle, friend? Well, it's just supposed to teach you to slide instead of jump. Anyway, we got a fork in the road. The first of many. Alright, we got a checkpoint. The roads diverge. Ow. When do they converge? Oh wow, I'm gonna have to do a lot of backtracking, I think. He tried to suss me out. Okay, right there. Oh, I gotta be careful. If only you could just fully 180 rotate the camera around. Okay, what's nearby here, right? Woo. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Ow. Okay, let's take this way. Why did they do this stuff with the force backtracking with the fork? Seems a bit weird to do with the camera. It was just as weird on PS1. Only a few levels do it. 2 levels do it in Crash 1, the first level, and Cortex Power, a factory level. I think in 2, really only this level does it. I suppose you could count some backtracking later on as a result of getting like the Death Route gems and the colored gems. Sometimes you gotta like do a Death Warp. Okay, so you hit this, and that's what now I gotta backtrack to the right path again. What? What? I pressed jump. Look, it adds an extra layer of challenge, you big dummy. It dropped my fucking input, man. I don't know why. Alright, one more bout of backtracking, because I filled in the outlines for 2 boxes on this path. What? Did you see that bird swoop on in? Right here. So the game expects you to take the left path first, fill in the outlines for Brian, King of Pole, then backtrack on the right path to get these 2 boxes. These were outlines earlier. And you gotta do it for 100%. Wake up Red Animator. Gamer Stevie saved the stream. Gamer Stevie should save this stream. I'm crashing and burning. Where's Gamer Stevie with my fucking support? Yeah, the illusion of difficulty in padding out playtime. Overall, generally, the levels are much easier than the ones in Crash 1. It's, when you try to go for completionists, that you run into situations like that. Oops. You gotta leave those bouncy crates there, because it acts as a bridge back. Alright, careful, careful there. Alright, hit that. Activate this. The extra life box reminds you to go back to hit the other boxes. Oh! Alright, look, I had the right idea. Okay, hit that one. It's not an extra life anymore, no! Okay, how am I gonna manage this? There. Both of those boxes should instantly break the next time I hit them. And that's how it's done. Alright, 2 boxes short. And there they are. Hey, BR Joe. Welcome to the mole stomping, Bandicoot boppin' chill. Right here at Crash 2. I'm still in the first warp room. We have 5 deaths on the board due to my bad gameplay. I would compare the death count for this one with DSP, but he didn't play the remake version of 2. He only played the remake version of 1 and 3 because he's a coward, he's a cuck! He didn't want to re-experience the madness of Crash 2. It's not even hard! It's not! I don't know what's the matter with him, you guys. Oh, that level was just a pits. Uh-oh, Cortex is here.
Hey, what's up, guys? Cortex here. Hello, everybody!
Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
2 more to go, bros. We got Hangate and Snowgo. Let's do Snowgo. The red gem is here. We can't get it now, but we can look at it. It's supposed to be the first level with the nitro boxes, unless you take the side route in level 1. But it's just sitting here, you know. Gamer design philosophy 101. You see a new thing, a box that wasn't in the first game. What happens if you touch it? You even get a mask here to test it out if you want, just so you want to see what it does. You don't want to touch those boxes. And then we have the penguins. Look, the cute little penguins. This iconic part right here, I call it iconic because it's in all the trailers and it's on the box art on the back of the box. DSP's YouTube voice. Whenever Cortex talks to Crash, it's just like a pre-stream intro. Hello, everybody! Dark Side Cortex here. Neo Side Cortex. I used to wonder what was the context for Crash exploring these winter wonderlands. Like, I thought, like, does Crash get warped to Antarctica whenever he does a snow level? Then I went looking around, and I found some concept art for 2. And actually, all the levels in Crash 2 do take place on the same 3 islands as Crash 1. And just the context for it is, in Crash 2, it just so happens to be wintertime. I always wondered, like, what was the context for Crash 2's levels, because in Crash 1, it's pretty clear that you're exploring the main 3 islands of the archipelago, and of course in Crash 3, the level context is that you're exploring through time. But in Crash 2, it's not really made evident as to where Crash is going in the world. So I used to think growing up, oh, he just goes to Antarctica for these levels. But no, he's still in the islands. He's still just hanging out. And the confusion is made all the more weird by certain things, like, you know, Crash being abducted at the start. It's like, okay, well, where is he taken to? He's taken to the warp room. But where is the warp room? Apparently, it's still on the islands that he's from. Just like a different part to reach part of it. Maybe a tomb or something. Oh my god. Did you see the video of Alex Jones voicing Neo Cortex? I think I did. If you're just hanging out, does that mean different parts of the island had different eras, then evolved to a tribe? Oh, different areas dedicated to a different tribe? Probably. I'm gonna hit it. Watch out when it bounces. I always thought Crash teleported Mega Man style. I mean, that is what he's doing. The question was always, you know, where's the destination? Because they don't really make it clear in Crash 2. Like, the way they talk about, like, Crash's situation, you would think he's, like, halfway across the world because Coco can't get in contact with them. Cortex is like, oh, I gotta conserve power in order to talk to you, Crash. But it turns out, according to this concept art I saw, it does still take place on the 3 islands, just parts of the island that you did not visit in the first game. I feel like I'm playing way too carefully. And this is what causing me to fuck up my jumps. Hey, Dragon Slayer. Big ups, Dragon Slayer. Whoa, buddy! I keep dying in this bonus round. It's not a death that counts because it's in the bonus round. But yeah, Dragon Slayer. Oh, can we stop with this? But yes, Dragon Slayer. I did beat Crash 1. 8-hour stream session on Tuesday. I ended at 6 in the morning. But boy howdy, I did finish the game. I can't stream for that long tonight. But hopefully I can serve you up some serviceable gameplay regardless. Flip in this for the this is how you don't play. No! This is how you dong play. Fuck you, ice physics. I say that every time. What? Me talking about how I beat Crash 1? It's part of my my personalized stream introduction to every viewer. We gotta make it feel personal and parasocial. And private. The triple P, if you will. Oh no, that I can't stream that long? Well, I mean, tonight I mean it. I do have work in the morning. I didn't on Tuesday. Well, Tuesday night going into Wednesday. I played Doom today, says Dragon Slayer, and I chose Ultra Violence. The guy sucks! What? But you already knew that. I know some people are playing on Nightmare, but he's on Ultra Violence. That's the second hardest difficulty. If I have my facts straight. Missing 20 boxes in the red gem route. In the PS1 version, you can cheese and get the red gem early. You cannot do that in the remake. They changed the positioning of the gem, preventing you from getting it with the body slam. Oh, third highest difficulty? There are 6 difficulty? Why do we need that many difficulties, though? Like, come on. It's a bit much, you guys. Okay, final one is gonna be Hangate. These are Crash 2's takes on, it's Crash 2's take on Crash 1's river levels, and the music is, mwah, better than Sex Cake. Another thing that I feel is kind of understated is that some of the enemies in this one are they're mechanized, which I think pairs well with how the enemies in Crash 1, you know, were just like the natural animals that existed in the islands. They're still here in Crash 2. They're just roboticized. It's like how mechanization worked in that Kirby 3DS game, or 90s Sonic. Okay, I believe if I beat the clock, I get a prize. No! Oh, there goes the timer. Did I miss any boxes by this point? I don't believe that I did. I completely skimmed over the jet board, too. Fun little vehicle, in this game. You know what else is amazing? The first Boulder level, the music is amazing. Not so much with the reignited version, but still. I wish they had an OG classic music option. But I know what you're talking about. Big ups, Almighty _7. Welcome to the Crash 2. Amazing chill vibes. I'm here on level... What level is this? 3? I'm on level 3. It's level 3, but I'm playing it as the 5th level because I'm going hard. I'm in the rough. Discover a gem path after earning a colored gem. Man, I love the gem route. The gem route and the death route music. Basically a hyper version of the level music. It's going crazy. Hey Nurgle, what do you mean no advancement? Oh, watch out, you guys. Ooh! I like this silly little flip he does. Do 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 do. Alright, now backtrack. No, I missed. I always thought this was neat. In the background of this route, you have these little plant guys just kind of hanging out. And it makes you think, like, if you jump far enough, you can get over there. You obviously can. But it's like a weird little visual treat. It looks more suspicious in the PS1 version, though. Because the plants are bigger and the area is kind of smaller. And it looks like there's something behind the waterfall. But I promise you, there's not. It's just a fun little area that's there to be there. But it really does a good job of making you think that there could be something there. Old games were kind of infamous for doing tricks like that. Kind of like Mario 64, that L is real water fountain sign that made you think Luigi was in the game. Spoiler alert, he wasn't. Not until the DS version. Watch out. Ah, yes. And that's how it's done. Stoppa! What do we got? Box gem. The illusion of making the world feel immersive. Exactly. So we have one more gem here. That other gem is the time trial gem that we get for, if you saw the timer in the bottom right, I gotta make it to the end of the level in 1 minute. Vertex, you were supposed to talk to me after the 5th crystal. The game bugged. All the levels are gone. Because they want me to fight the boss. That's weird, I don't remember that effect from the OG. Look at all this mysterious fog preventing me from going any further. Anyway, let's fight the boss. There he is! Dog furry thing from other game! He's now allied with Brio. But he's still crazy! And very easy to beat. What I think is kinda kino is that, this is the exact same arena as his boss fight from the first game. He just did some spring cleaning. He's also become a bookworm. Want to know the lore behind the lore behind this? After the events of the first game, he went to, he went to the psychologist and had a little bit of therapy. That's alluded to in the secret ending of the first game. The range of these TNTs is a bit, they're not as wide as they want you to think. That was close, though. I almost got hurt. And that's how it was done. Do the dance. Do the dance. Do the dance. Oh my god, he doesn't do the dance. Where's my dance money? I still don't get a conversation. Maybe I gotta go to the second room. I thought they had updated the game to include the dance after you beat the boss. Let me double check. We gotta check the game for an update. It's the latest version? What happened? I thought they included the dance after you beat the boss. Did I memory hold that? I feel like that was in the version of the game I played. I played the Switch version first. Just pull it up on YouTube, Bucket. Oh, I can't because it's still doing that thing where if I open Chrome, the audio all fucking glitches out. It's gonna make me go schizo. Only in the OG? Can't believe they took out the dance. For sure it's in the third game. I know it's in the third game. Fake Crash is in the remake in Crash 3. He's in more locations too. Okay, here's the timer I gotta beat. 1 minute. That was wild as a lad, what? Finding Fake Crash for the first time? He's in different locations, and it depends on whether you play the American Crash 3 or the European Crash 3. Alright, not too bad. Give me my gem. We can have Fake Crash dance in the remake, but we can't have Crash dance in the remake. Remember what they took from you. See, he dances when he gets a gem. Why doesn't he dance when he beats the boss? The dance is in the game! How do you not have the dance after you beat the boss? And like, where are the... There was a conversation, for sure, 100%. I remember, there's a conversation before you face Ripperoo in the original. He tells you... Cortex tells you to, like, get ready. You just forget about that one? They forgot to record it? Shameful. You can't death abuse to keep your stuff, can you? You mean the death warps to keep your gems? That's mandatory in some levels. They kept that. I think that's something you do in the death routes. You death abuse there. Because otherwise the level ends. I didn't notice the turtle's got little goggles on. He's like Master Roshi. You know how to perfectly skip the holes with the moles? You gotta jump around the ledges. I can never consistently get it, though. But I am aware of that trick. I think it's easier to do in the original game. Alright, I got that on the first try. As opposed to last time. Okay, let's see if I can find this box that I missed before. Always try slide jumping, works 1 out of 10 times. I'll see if I can do it now. There should be a pit coming up. You know, when the remake was still in development and they were just showing us footage, like in progress footage, the Wampa fruit at first didn't have their classic noise. Instead, it was just this bite munching noise. But fans raged and complained, and they ended up adding the original noise back. Pretty cool, right? The power of fan input. Okay, here's a pit. Can I do it? No! At least I have invincibility. Okay, the box is right here. I think I only hit it because I had invincibility. Alright, yeah, that was in fact the box that I was missing. Nope. And that's how it's done. Okay, so really all I'm missing now is the box gem and the red gem for Snowgo, which require teleporting in from the secret warp room, which I will get to at a later time. And yeah, that's warp room 1 there. Let's see if Cortex Context is here. There we go.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them. And this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart. Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
What are you gonna do with it after, Cortex?
I've been looking everywhere.
Hello, little sister.
You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash. I can't keep the data path open much longer. Crash, you need to...
You weren't even in the last game. How do you know Cortex is untrustworthy? Alright. Now, classic cheat here. I'm sure everybody that streams this game shows off this trick. Well, guess what? I'm gonna be the 1000th person to show off this amazing trick. It's even an achievement, I think. Jump on Poppy. Yes. Don't feel guilty about jumping on him. Ack, ack, ack. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, an achievement for animal abuse. Let's abuse him even more. I can't bear this shit anymore, man. Whoa, buddy. Look at him. Look at him. He knows what he's doing. Already missed the box. This is where our deaths are gonna go to. Abusing, we'll call it death warping. How do I keep doing that? Alright, we hit 10 deaths. Not because of my lack of platforming skills, but because of the polar bear's fault. There. Tevin, why does Crash abuse so many animals? What's wrong with him? He is an animal. He should know better. If you want to know truth about it, we're all animals, bish. Easiest crystal in the world. That wasn't easy though. Like that Polo doesn't get hurt in all the depths. It's to make up for the fact that Crash just jumped on him. No, dude! I keep missing that box. Oh, that's true. Crash hasn't learned empathy yet. No, it's only been a year of Crash existing in universe at the time of this game. So give Crash another 28 years. He'll be 30 and he'll understand the meaning of empathy. Alright, dodge nitros. 1, 2, 3. We done? Oh god. And that's how it's done. There's one polar bear level coming up that's infuriating. And it doesn't even have a crystal. You only play it to get the box gem. Yeah, 28th installment of Crash for him to not ride an animal. Exactly. Coco will have allegations thrown her way and Crash will try to cancel her. Yeah. Coco's, you know, she's a smarty, so she'll be like experimenting on animals and shit. There she is, the lady. Even though she's trying to get into contact with us, she's also here, she's playable. Do you want her to join your adventure? Ah yes, you can now swap to Coco at any time. I feel like playing as Coco here especially breaks the narrative, because she's literally, story-wise, she's supposed to be helping you out on the outside. They made it political! I mean, I still applaud them making that a choice. You don't have to have her invade the game if you don't want to. I know in reality that's not, like, appealing to wokies, but rather appealing to the lorelets, the people who would get upset if it's like, why do you have Coco, like, playable in Crash 2? That doesn't make sense. Hey, Knock. The lorelets like me. Alright, let's roll. Ah, yes, the hedgehog enemies. They live rent-free in my head. See? There's the red gem platform. And the red gem right up there, I think. Ow. You know, the red gem was in the last snow level. What am I saying? That's still a platform that you need the red gem for. So I definitely can't get the box gem on the first run. Oh, whoa! No! I got too cocky. I mean, look how the setup here is. Literally set up to A-log me. Oh, that wasn't so bad. I was overreacting. I don't trust that. I don't. Woo! I walked right into that one. I hope you're having a good day, Knock. This is indeed Crash 2. Won't be able to do the whole game tonight, but I'll go as far as I can. No. No, okay. It's kind of gamer moding right there. Have to do the, yeah. Slide jumping is your very best friend after all. Just hang out over here. Okay. Kind of like stiff fall you had there, Crash. And we got the return of the jungle rollers from other game. Except now they're snow rollers. Holy shit, 125 boxes. You're crazy, man. Lol. Yeah, so we only got the box gem. We gotta come back here for the red gem. Come back with the red gem and then get the gem path and then get the box gem that way. Air Crash. I can't remember if Air Crash... Air Crash doesn't have the yellow gem, but it does have an additional gem. I want to say it has a secret exit. Let's do Crash Crush. Oops. Thank you, Goki. I had a smoothie today. Nice, hearty chocolate smoothie. I used to think these little bouncy things were helpful. No, because they gave Crash some airtime. But Crash doesn't need verticality. He needs horizontality. Because he's trying to get the fuck away from this boulder. Oh, backtrack time. Backtrack. I say backtrack, but we didn't go down this path before. Slide jump. Yeah, it was a very hearty, chunky chocolate smoothie. Very delicious. If I recall, one of these boulder levels has like a secret where you gotta go back and fall in, and then you get like a secret area that way. I just don't remember which of these levels it is. It might be this one, actually. Yeah, the bear one's got a secret level, but there's also a secret area that's, like, one of these levels has this secret, level, and the other one has a secret area. The one where you ride on the bear at the end is the one with the secret level. See, 44 out of 57 boxes. It might not be this level. Don't! I woed! I woed! I woed when I should have won! Dude! Okay, I gotta jump over that booster. That's the real issue. You can't slide jump. Okay, that was almost step number 21. Wait, no, it breaks that for me. It doesn't break that for me. Purposefully doesn't break that for me. Very funny. Okay, this should give you enough distance to break all the ones you need. Or not. At least I know this isn't the one with the secret area that I'm thinking of. I'm not gonna make it. I made it! The game had pity for me, obviously. Dynamic difficulty adjustment, it made the boulder slower. Better hit me with the crash dance for that awful performance. Thank you. So you got the green gem here. I think I remember how to get it. Oh, the game all but tells you in a loading screen. God damn it. What if I wanted to find it for myself? Fucking asshole game. Went out at a bad time. Watch out. Oh no! I chilled out for too long. Oh my god, they've even mechanized the rats. Are no creatures safe? Alright, the green gem is on the right side. Take the road less traveled. Whoa, isn't this room pretty suspicious, guys? I can't imagine what's behind this wall. Except a completely new area. The music even changes to acknowledge the cool style secret that you have uncovered. There it is, the green gem. There were no boxes on the way here, so technically I could death warp if I wanted to. If I wanted to. I guess I'm gonna. See, I keep the green gem even though I died. Gems and crystals stay with you even after death, unlike the boxes. Dingus, do you feel the slide mechanic is enough for the devs to brag about it being a new feature? Yes. Man, the slide mechanic was sorely needed in Crash 1. I would say it is enough for the devs to brag about it being a new feature. Even though it gets utterly felted and replaced by the double jump in Crash 3. Crash is just not a series where there should even be a double jump. And yet, somehow, it is. But yeah, I would say the slide jump is integral to Crash gameplay. Good Crash gameplay, might I add. I say that because Crash 4 completely fucked up how the slide jump worked. Can you not slide into them? Alright, we're learning. We're learning the enemies. Sometimes you can slide into them, sometimes you can't. What? He self-felted himself. Imagine falling in that hole before getting all the boxes. Embarrassing. Ah, yes. Now we have the climbing segments. Only Crash didn't move so slow in these. It's alright, he's just hanging out. Oh my god. Damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. That was the end of the level right there. I think I missed some boxes though. Having not taken the left path. And no backtracking either. Watch me mess up again. Nah, we're good. But not really, because I missed 9 boxes. We're not actually good, you guys. Actually, I super fucked up, because I didn't even get the crystal. The crystal was on the left path, I bet. Alright, run that back. Dude, imagine finishing a Crash level, you don't even get the crystal. How bad do you have to be?
Consider this a gift.
Whoa. Thank you, Almighty Tevin, for the gifted Tier 1 sub-crystal to Almighty Goki. I'm going crystal crazy right now. Thanks for the positivity, dude. Yeah, I'm ruining the speedrun. This shit's far from a PB, I'll tell you what. Okay, no boxes on that path. None that can't be detonated, at least. Yeah, congratulations, Goki. For yet another 30 days and some change, you too can say, fuck those fucking ads. I hate them. Alright, crystal's on the left side. There it is, that right there. How could I have ignored you? Okay, there we go. I should have the right amount of boxes smashed. Yeah, ads have been felted once again. Big ups. Advertisers are the enemy of everyone. Name a guy who likes ads. You can. Well, maybe Phil. Phil loves being advertised to. And he loves advertising to other people. That dude sees an ad, he fucking does add to cart immediately. And that's how it's done. Yeah, he says he hates ads, but then he buys so much shit, so I don't know. And then when he does buy shit, he says stuff like, oh, I know I shouldn't do this. I really know I shouldn't do this. Oh, it's happening again. I'm doing it again. Here I go again. Like, almost like he knows he has a problem. Yes. Yes, I must buy. I must consume. I must buy things that I don't need. Is literal addict speak. Yes, that's true. Yeah, seeing ads from different countries by switching VPNs. Triple P spends his entire life documenting locale schizos, and even he was baffled by that. Oh, gotta time the jumps here. Invincibility does not protect you from water. Wait, no, that's a secret area. Shit. Oh yeah, this is a secret area for sure. I gotta lose my protection. It's not a safe day. All right, let's see if I can do this. Let me add that def. There's a secret here, guys. Guys, there's a secret here. You want to know what the secret is? I guess you won't know what the secret is because I keep dying. Right there. This takes you to the secret warp room. Ah, yes, and now through the secret warp room, now I can acquire the color gem. So you have Road to Ruin, which is a level from a later warp room. You got Totally Bare, which is a secret level. As you can see, it only has a gem associated with it. And you have Totally Fly, which also only has a gem. Got 29% so far. Wait, no, don't delete. Back. And then you have Air Crash, the level we just came from. But we're gonna warp to Snow Go, and then we're gonna try to get the red gem. Now this gem path is kind of infamous for being insanity. You tell me what you think. See? Bro, I don't think Cat even knows where she is most times. You think she really is that dented, or she just pretends? No, she is that dented. There's no secret behind it. Occam's razor. Easiest explanation. She's dumb! This is where all my lives are gonna go. Aw, dude, I love ice physics. Look at him, staring me down menacingly. Ooh, some extra lives if I can bounce off that seal. Alright, well, at least I got one of them. Give me that second mask, please. Combination of the high-level autism and severe dissociation because she hates her life. She does, in fact, hate her life. I agree. I also agree with GPM's presence. Low GPM. Your presence is muchly agreeable. Welcome to the Crash to amazingness. Currently in the second world of Crash 2, the second warp room. I'm doing a secret path in order to acquire a sexy red gem. You won't believe how attractive this red gem is. Ah, yes, invincibility. Now watch as I lose it. Am I missing the... Okay, I got everything. I remember there being like a gem where if you slide with the ice too far to the wall, you just miss the gem outright. Because Malcolm X Square. This has me wanting to start up Crash 4 again. Don't, for your own sanity. Unless you want to play hide and go seek with all the hidden boxes in that game. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, I thought I was too close to the wall. I thought I was gonna miss the red gem. Hey, Mr. Pun. What do you mean, what? There's a bunch of boxes nonsensically hidden in Crash 4. Wait, does that count as, There were boxes there, right? Okay, what happens if I die now? Do I get sent to the very start? Okay, no, it's the start of this segment. I'm trying to understand how the box gem works. Only one I need to beat, I'll put myself through the Crash Janity eventually. But I wish you good luck in that endeavor. Okay, maybe I was wrong about needing to Death Orb. Because there are only nitro crates here. Oh, come on, Crash, get up there. Give me that invincibility. Okay, so yeah, you don't need the Death Orb because there are no boxes. Alright, so I'm gonna have to redo the level anyway, for the boxes in the beginning. You're 30 out of 74. That's tough. Get me out. At least we got the red gem. This unlocks the gem path in Snowbiz now, in the second one. We just gotta go for the box gem now. Ah, yes, how helpful. here's where the gem route drops you off. There it is. That's what I was missing before, the detonator box. Always walk behind you whenever you appear somewhere in a game. Because I was like, that box discrepancy is pretty fishy. Okay, there. Also forgot about these outline boxes. Alright, there's the box gem. So I had that one pinned down wrong. It's not that there were boxes in the gem route. It's that there were boxes that I completely looked over. Hey, this should put us at Warp Room 1 complete? Yeah, Warp Room 1 complete, fully. And now we can do Snow Biz completely. But let's do Air Crash. We still gotta get the crystal, dude. No longer need to go to level 1. We're beyond level 1, baby. This is level 2 of Crash 2. Alright, don't need to do that secret exit anymore, so we can proceed normally with the level. We can engage with the gameplay emblem. Engage! I'm engaging, guys. Are you engaged yet? You gotta show engagement with the game, guys. But where's the attendance? Where's the support? We can't just have the E of the AES. We need the AE and the S. As you well know. One of these is a trick. Beginner's trap style. I just know it. I don't trust one of these. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different warp room. I am. Dented. Look at what they want me to do here. They're crazy. That's a death route platform over there. Pretty demanding that they want me to jump in the water before getting on that platform. But I'll humor you. See? Whew. So this is a first. Some levels in Crash 2 and Crash 3 have a death route. In order to get to the death route, you have to not die up until the point where you get to the platform. If you die, the platform is not there. If you don't die, the platform is there, and a gem is yours, just for existing up until that point. Oh, whoops. Okay, so... Oh, this is what I mean when I say death warping. Jesse brought it up earlier. So I completed the death route, and I got the death route gem. However, if I exit the level now, I won't have a chance to get the box gem. So what you're supposed to do is you get the death route gem, and then you off yourself. This death warps Crash back to where he was on the main path, right here, by the bonus path. And as I said, you keep all your collectibles after death, with the exception of the boxes. So I retained the crystal and this death route gem. Pretty cool, huh? You like my explanations there, bud? What the hell? That extra life was kind of spazzing out there. Oh no. Okay, this is gonna be kind of risky. Wait, no, I think you got a death bounce. You could slide jump or death bounce off the mines. Can I explain again? Crash dies and saves the world. Crash must die to save the world. It allows him to keep all of his collectibles. There we go. You gotta have faith in the slide jump, Arthur. I don't know if I have faith in this. Whoops. There we go. No, I tried to juke it. Do I need to run that one back, boss? I didn't boost fast enough. I can see the end of the level, too. It's right there. Just let me win. No! Fuck, I missed the box. Okay, don't want to land on the mines. Anything but the mines! Alright, Gucci. Did I miss the detonator, though? Oh, no, I think I did. Oh, you know what it is? I gotta enter the secret warp room from a different level that isn't this one, and then I enter air crash from the secret exit in that other level, and that's where the detonator is. I think that's what I gotta do. Just trust me, Arthur. Hey, Arrow. No way I stayed up this late. Tell me the time you beat it. It won't be done in one stream because I got work very early tomorrow. I should have made that more transparent last session, but I did it. Anyway, here's the guy.
10 of 25 crystals. You're on your way. I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult. I'm counting on you.
Oh, thank you, Cortex. Ladies and gentlemen, all levels are closed off again until we deal with the second boss of the game. The Komodo brothers. There they are. Isn't he the bad guy? Yeah, and Crash is working for him. Crash is very dumb and gullible. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Look at him. Dude in the middle is just kind of hanging out. Just spin his little bro into big bro. Didn't you dodge all the swords? Except you get hit by the swords and then you die. Ow! Oh, make that 41. Yeah, died on fight. Ack, ack, ack. Like the only person to have ever died to this boss fight. Great concept for a boss, but they're just too easy. For the third phase, they try to make it tougher by having him throw one sword every now and then, but it's useless. And they're done. But where's my dance? No dance. Why doesn't he dance? Why? Alright, do we get a conversation? Yep. Hello, I'm the guy.
The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
We might be in trouble then. Okay, yellow gem is here. Got bear down. Road to ruin. Yeah, it would have been a better fight if the other brother takes over. Maybe if like they were both spinning and then you have to dodge both simultaneously. And then one of them gets dizzy and you gotta spin the correct one into the other one to knock them both out. Look at this yo-yo! The legendary Crash Bandicoot yo-yo! So out of these levels, only the Ruin level is a new theme. Let's try the Ruin level. I love the music in these levels. It's kind of chill, but also kind of dangerous. As if to get you hyped for the dangers ahead. Do 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 do. You can see the old Cortex Island in the background there. That's the third island from the first game. Used to not understand how to defeat these guys, but you just slide into them. Now these statues blow fire. Damn, that's the death route right there? That was easy. Let's take it. And there's the death route right here. Here it is. Oh wait, is this the Donkey Kong segment? I think it is. We got a DK segment, guys. You can spin away the logs he throws at you. I didn't know that growing up. How are these platforms staying in the air? Okay, careful. Oh man, and these lovely platforms, the tipping platforms. Ooh. Alright, that's the death route gem. And this is a unique death route. Unlike the one in the last level, Air Crash, that death route takes you to the end of the level. However, this death route just takes you back to the main route. I gotta make sure I didn't miss any boxes, so I gotta backtrack. I did! I missed a crystal! Okay, this is where the death route was. Imagine flexing your skills and doing the death route, and then you completely missed a crystal. Who would do such a thing? Ignore that that's exactly what happened to me on the sewer level with the green gem. Okay, checkpoint. We're good. Progress has been saved. I always thought it was awesome that the ruin levels in particular, you can still see the main route of the level in the background of the bonus round. It was like that on PS1 as well. That was the power of technology. They were truly flexing. What's going on? Oh. Fucking jokers at Naughty Dog. They must have thought that was so cute. Whatever they were doing there. You must think you're so crafty with your level design. Oh, look at me. I'm so cute with my fucking cleverly placed iron exclamation point boxes. I'm just a fucking goober, bish. What do you think about that? Look at that cybernetic monkey. Alright, what are we looking at? No! Oh, you know what? It's another secret exit situation. Yeah, that level felt, it felt a bit too short. At least we got the death route gem. You're right, Juzzy. The dance doesn't hit the same without the crotch thrust. Did Cortex build all these teleporters everywhere? I don't think he did. Because all of it is within temples and shit. I think it's more likely that he appropriated it for his own means. I definitely don't think he built the warp room himself. Okay, so air crash. I gotta access the secret exit, the secret warp room from a level that's not air crash, then enter air crash that way. And that's how I get that gem. Snowbiz I should do now because I have the red gem. Thank God we didn't get a super serious crash where an ancient evil awakens. Ha 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 ha! You're very funny. Ha ha! Yeah, so glad we didn't get a game with a plot like that. No. I mean, technically Crash 3 as well is that plot. Literally an ancient evil awakens. But Wrath of Cortex is also that plot. The elementals! The evil elemental base mass that we didn't mention in the series up until this point, that have existed the whole time. Yeah, it's the elementals. One of them was voiced by that major malfunction guy, the water one. Here's the gem platform. Now filled in, because we got the gem. You died so much at Wawa. I thought he wasn't that bad, Juzzy, and then I played the game on GameCube. And yeah, I don't know if it's just like the wonkiness of the platforms. It looks like it shouldn't be that bad, but it kind of is. I think it's the hitboxes of his the waves that he tosses at you. Yeah, on paper it should be the easiest because there's no gimmicks attached to it. It's not a mini game or nothing. It's just a straightforward fight. When you fight Rocco, when you fight Pyro and Lolo, it's all like fucking gimmick minigame nonsense disguised as a boss fight. But with Wawa, it's literally just like, at worst interpretation, it's an obstacle course. Obstacle course, and you spin him once when you get to the end of each segment. And it's like the shortest boss fight in the game, too. Oh god, 125 gems. I mean, boxes. Why'd I say gems? Survive, Crash! He did. Oh, Mamma Mia. What? Man, this is a gem route, but it treats you like it's a fucking death route. Detonator. 78. Mind giving me a checkpoint, bub? Ow. Oh no, it's gonna take me back to the gym route. Damn. There's your checkpoint, thank you. I'm fairly confident there's backtracking involved. Alright, let's try that again. Wait, this is where the gym route starts, right? Maybe I was wrong? Okay, I guess there's not any backtracking. What? Back here. You tell me how that happened. The tree stump stompers have their own timer, whereas the column stompers react to your movement. Not even looking forward to the scuba levels. What, all 2 of them? Yes, actually. See, all I had to do there was trust my gut. Alright, no more gym route. Big ups, Iggle Wiggle. Hello, hello, welcome in. Troll's gonna make fun of Dingus hitting those flying dinosaurs. It's so I can go to the secret stage, idiot. Imagine not knowing the secrets of Crash 3. Imagine not being in the know. You're that one kid on the playground on the blacktop who knows nothing. Are you not privy to the secrets of this Australian world, child? Then you are useless to me! Oh, I see that last box. We're golden. You're thinking of DK64? What made you think that this was the game with "Welcome to bonus stage"? Unbearable has the secret area that I'm thinking about. And Bear Down is a bear level. Let's abuse more animals. DK64 win when they add it to NSO. Speaking of NSO, they added Killer Instinct Gold today. You guys like Killer Instinct? Alright, we like it if we port it to N64 and then call it Killer Instinct Gold. It's basically Killer Instinct 2 from the arcades, but with more stuff. Pretty cool, huh? But I already have Killer Instinct Gold through Rare Replay. Still nice to have regardless. Alright, second bear stage. There he is, he's hanging out. More deaths to the death counter coming up. No, these guys! If they're holding it low, then you jump. If they're holding it high... No, wait, if they're holding it high, you jump. If they're holding it low, you don't jump. Crystal got him. Jump. Almost done. And that's how it's done. But guess what? You see that sequin over there? Let's get the gem first. Ah, yes. I must be careful in how I approach this area. Unlock the secret exit in Bear Down. Who's talking, Coco?
Goodness, I hacked into Cortex's computer and
hack into the mainframe.
Schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex NSO. looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
Dumb bitch, tell me what's going on. Pokemon Kiangoon. No, most of the warp rooms got rid of the save area in order to implement the boss portal, but not the final warp room. It still has it, even though it's unusable. It's still right here. Pretty cool. The two secret levels are still locked. Road to Ruin is locked until I find another secret exit that correlates to it. We still got Snogo, which we've completed, but this portal wants us to do Air Crash. This will start us off on Air Crash's secret exit. Oh man, could you imagine? I would never. Road to Ruin. Or like it's already ruined. Yeah, so like as I suspected, the detonator is hiding in the secret route. And this teleports you to the main route. You die at this point. Is this the beginning of the stage? I just gotta make sure. Oh, whoops. I want to say that is the start of the stage. Damn, we've already got half the crates! That's the power of the detonator. Now we can do this level without worrying about the nitro boxes. Not worth it. Wait for the hippo to rise. Arise, hippo! Arise, hippo! Arise! Oh. Crash did not arise there. He actually falled. Deathless run over, time to restart. Devs in bonus rounds are not counted by the game as devs. Can you guys stop saying stupid shit in the chat? I'm trying to platform here. I'm playing a high-intense action game. But ban this guy named "You Are So Fucking Dented." I don't even know what that means. I've never even heard of the meme before. That's what the Death Route gem, the Death Route platform looks like if you haven't died up to this point. There are no boxes hidden there, so I'm good. They're canceled in the Game Boy and the GameCube game? No, they're not. Breath of Cortex? It's been a while since I touched that game though, but I'm pretty confident you're wrong. Alright, brother, I better be at 102. And I am. So apparently the new troll meme is arise, hippo, arise. Like, I don't even know what that means. First they called my wife a fucking horse, now they're calling her a hippo? Does she look like a hippo to you? Okay, so that's air crash complete. Is that warp room 2 completely completed? It is! Ladies and gentlemen, warp room 2 completely completed. Bear Down is done. Road to Ruin, I need to find a secret exit that correlates to it. And Unbearable has a secret stage attached. Land Food's got the yellow gems, so let's go that way. Hey, Ollie J. Suffer, Dr. Goltex, suffer! Big ups, welcome in. We're doing Crash 2. Not for much longer. Especially with how often I'm dying. But also because I have work in the morning. Don't worry, my deaths mean nothing. I have 60 lives. Only 3 more hours or so. I don't know what you're talking about. This is gonna be the shortest Dingus stream ever. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? It was hardly a stream. What was unique about this stream? It was just Dingus playing the game for 3 hours. That wasn't meaningful. See Ralph debating the pre-recorded seminar? Yes, I saw Kino Casino go over it. He thought it was Jarrett Taylor. It wasn't even Jarrett Taylor. It was some guy he mistook as Jarrett Taylor because the guy donated and his name was Jarrett Taylor. So Ralph decided for himself that he was debating with the real Jarrett Taylor, but it wasn't even a speech from Jarrett Taylor. It was a speech recorded from some other guy who kind of sounds like Jarrett Taylor. Basically, Ralph is dented. He's dented. I know I skipped the bonus. I gotta beat the time on a clock. Let's roll. Oh, ow. Whoops. Oh wow, you only get 1 shot from when you activate the timer, huh? Yeah, when he fucking finished the debate, he was like, well, I don't know, Bish. We both kind of made good points if you want to know the truth about it. Yeah, his soul is crushed after the Xander Feltoning. He'll never recover. He will recover, but he won't actually recover. He'll recover physically, but not mentally or spiritually, not even emotionally. The Ralph's always been emotionally volatile. Okay, timer has begun again. We're officially on watch. There's the yellow gem. With over 10 seconds to spare, let's fucking go. Not exactly well hidden. The method to acquire it is the same as the regular hidden gem in that other river level. Ralph's son basically doesn't even know who he is and didn't want to spend time with him when Ralph has been anticipating it forever now. Look, Xander didn't even treat Ralph like his daddy. Xander fucking called Ralph Bluey. A fictional character. He appointed the name of a fictional blue dog character to Ralph. That's as close as their relationship went. And Bluey's a girl character on top of that, which is something I didn't even know until I watched my nieces watch Bluey. I thought Bluey was a dude. Bluey is a boy's color. Bluey's a girl? Xander referred to his fucking Pop as a female dog. A bitch! Yeah, it serves him right for running to Mexico. Like, it's tough, but he did kind of do it to himself. Kinda, he did do it. He did, in fact, do it to himself. It's a bed of his own making that he doesn't want to lie in. Many such cases for lolcows. Yeah, Ralph is canonically a bitch now. As declared by his own flesh and blood. But for Ralph, he'll still maintain that his life is a W because he made white babies and you didn't, apparently. That's Ralph's metric for success. His threshold for success is that he's still alive and he hasn't died yet, and he's contributed to the world, we'll say, by making white children. Where's your white babies, bitch? I mean, is that not what he argued with Jared Taylor? His sole argument with Jared Taylor was, I made white children, bitch, and you're in Japan fucking Asian pussy. You're a fucking fraud if you want to know the truth about it. Where's your white babies? Where's your white children at? Well, why do they have to be white, Ralph? You got fucked by Japanese males if you want to know the truth about it. I mean, how would Ralph know that? Did you see footage, Ralph? Is that what you're into? You saw footage of Jared Taylor getting bent over with diameter by Japanese femboy twinks? Ralph, is that what you're into? You have footage of that? Care to share with the class? It's show and tell, Ralph. You didn't know that, Mr. Pun? That's why the Xander clip exists. Well, okay, let me appoint some lore. Let me hit you with a lore blast. Xander is the name of Dispatch, who was one of Ralph's most ancient A-logs from the days of Stream.me. Ralph had many trolls and A-logs alike, but none perhaps more prominent than the guy himself, Dispatch. Dispatch is analogous to, I don't know, I wouldn't call him a gator. I wouldn't really call him Flamenco either. Flamenco! I guess he's close in characterization to Flamenco. Certainly was just as relevant, I guess. Question mark. But he was an old Ralph troll. And he's also the guy that was behind... What was that site? It was a site that Tevin briefly streamed to. It wasn't Mixer, not Mixer. Is Tevin here? What was the site that Dispatch had? He had his own streaming site and it was like a honeypot. Tevin did like one stream there, but he cut like a whole promo like he was gonna move his whole operation there, and then Twitch let him back in. Yes, so he didn't have to stream in the honeypot anymore. No, not stream, not me, not Bim. Bitwave. There you go. Sorry, I was looking at chat. Bitwave. You did way more than one stream? Shit, I only remember the one. Sorry. My memory's felted. Yes, Xander did Bitwave. Xander was Dispatch. Dispatch ran Bitwave. Tevin streamed on Bitwave in addition to Mixer. and then Twitch let him have fun again. So Bitwave was forgotten, and shortly afterward, Bitwave closed down. The rumor has it the technology for Bitwave eventually made its way over to Odyssey. I want to say Xander, after the failure of Bitwave, found the job at Odyssey. I think that's correct, because it wasn't Rumble. Rumble didn't exist yet. So he found a job at Odyssey, and the tech, the foundation tech for Odyssey was sourced from the remnants of Bitwave, kind of like how Kick is based off the foundation of Twitch. So too was Odyssey, built off the backbone of Bitwave. That lore has been kind of forgotten about. But then Ralph had the sex tape of him fucking Faith Vickers, the first horse, and then from that devilish demonic union, Xander was born. Now, when the baby was named, Ralph and Faith were having kind of a spat. They had already separated due to tension in their relationship. So when the baby was born, Ralph wasn't present initially, if I recall. And because Ralph wasn't present to name the baby, Faith, as a very humble showing of modesty, decided to name Ralph's first child, his only son, you know, because Ralph doesn't like women. Ralph hates women. So of course, you know, the son, having a son matters most to him. So she named Ralph's son after one of his trolls. It's like if Tevin got a hoe pregnant and then named the kid Phil or something. That would be the analogy there. Or it's like if I got a hoe pregnant and then I named the kid Cat. Yes! But that's the lore there. So Faith had named the kid Xander after the other Xander, Bitwave Xander, Dispatch Xander, and Xander himself hasn't been seen in years. He kind of fell off after the Stream.me arc, because he didn't follow Ralph to any of those other alternative platforms. He just kind of fell off the wayside and focused on his tech jobs. It'd be like if Kat named her child Ashton. That's a better comparison. Yeah, it's like if Kat named her kid Ashton. While you know, she and Phil were in the middle of the divorce. Divorce corn up. In particular, now the Xander, my Xander redeem, that's not the voice clip is Ralph yelling at Xander. He's yelling at Xander Dispatch. He's not yelling at Xander, his child Xander, but Xander the troll Xander. You can kind of hear Xander's voice in that clip. It was taken from a COG stream, COG Life, a 2018 COG stream that I listened to live. And I don't think the full VOD for it exists anymore, but the clip of Ralph and Xander arguing, that still exists. I can't play it though because Ralph says slurs in it. But in that, it's if you've ever heard the clip of Ralph yelling, "Oh, we can just holler over each other all fucking day," that's where that clip comes from. It's from that debate, the quote-unquote debate with Xander. That was one of Ralph's first crash outs in which he directly acknowledged the cow board on 8chan. Because the cow board on 8chan was, it was getting traffic. If I recall, it was before Christchurch, so it was before 8chan had shut down and the cow board rebranded and migrated to its own platform, where it still exists today. But that was one of Ralph's first like public kind of acknowledgements of the cow board on 8chan, which was steadily growing to be like a Ralph-focused venture. Like the only threads that were getting traffic were pretty much the Ralph threads. It was co-opted by the Ralpha males over there, the Ralpha A-logs, it's kind of like a safe haven to discuss Ralph, because up until that point, Ralph was kind of guarded for, especially on Twitter and YouTube. For sure, he had a Kiwi Farms thread where you could shit on him because of his activities during Gamergate in like 2014 and 2015. So you could shit talk him there, but you couldn't shit talk him really on Twitter or YouTube without Ralph's fans going after you, because Ralph was still like a respected figure at the time. So although people like kind of hold himself up there in the Cal thread. And then 8chan got shut down, then Cal was reborn as its own site. It's still up today. And nowadays, Ralph will use Cal as a dumping ground for any doxes or the more nefarious things that Ralph does, that he would rather stay anonymous due to legalities with the various cases he's on, or he just doesn't want shit to be tracked back to him. He'll use Cal as a dumping ground for that shit. Just shit that he doesn't want tied to him. Even though you know it's Ralph posting it anonymously, because only he would have the information that's being dumped. Or he would be one of the few people with access to said information. So say Ralph dumps a dox of a pay pig who betrays him, or goes stabs him in the back. Only Ralph would have the PayPal donos from that person that give you his full name and email and whatnot. So if Ralph dumps the info of said pay pig on Cal, it was Ralph that did it because no one else would have that information. That's a hypothetical though, but that is an example of stuff that Ralph could potentially do. He's used Cal for that purpose in the past. Because it's not like he can, again, these other sites where he could post that info all require him to have a username. Everything's all tied to the Ralph Retort, Ethan Ralph brand, but not Cal. Cal lets him post anonymously. If you try to do it on 4chan, they just fucking ban you on fight because, it's off topic. I'm doing a smelly work and my phone is getting fixed so I can't take y'all with me. Suffer, Kagas! Suffer dropping your phone. Tevin had the most viewers on Bitwave. He was like the ninja of Bitwave. You don't think it was botted, goon? I was too scared to go to Bitwave. I heard some nasty horror stories about Xander's chicanery over on Cal at the time. Alright, there's your lore segment. Back to the game. Who banned Perez? Starybot banned Perez? Now wait a minute! Perez, are you okay? Perez! Perez! PG was banned! Briefly. That is the first time I have ever seen Starybot banned an actual person. What happened? The V word gets auto-banned by that bot. It's pretty unfortunate. What, vagina? Ow. It's fucking dumb? Fuck no. I agree, that is dumb. Nobody typed vagina. Why would you ban vagina? Was the guy who made that bot trying to protect female streamers? But this makes no sense. Female streamers love talking about their vagina, almost as much as female comedians. Ah yes, the box gem. Guys, we need prayer hands. Prayer hands and press F for PG. They tried to get rid of them. They tried to take him down. They tried to say, you can't fuck with PG. You should follow him too, to make up for this transgression upon him. Okay, sewer level. Ugh, the sewer level. Oh my god. This is like paradise for people who think scat jokes are funny. It's actually more sexist to ban the word in my opinion. It is! Now you're taking away women's agency by putting a ban on their own body parts. What happened to my body, my choice? It's my body, and I choose to talk about it in a live streamer's chat. What the fuck, Twitch? You're trying to take that away from me? No, really. Fuck you. My chat, my choice. Big ups Twilight Rave. The bot sides with Keemstar. No vagina talk, especially about his wife's. He must have mistook PG for Twisted Metal Man. What is that guy gonna do now? He doesn't even have Lolcow Live. He's not getting any calls from Sony anymore. What is he gonna do, guys? Ah, yes, the gym route gym. How do you expect me to go over there? You want me to slide jump? Whew. Dingus, do you think if Key made a Lolcow Nintendo show, Nintendo would send a cease and desist? Probably. They don't want to be associated with Keemstar, man. Okay, I hope there weren't any boxes behind me. Oh no, which way was the right way? I'm not sure. Am I getting Fantasy Life I? No, because it's a level 5 game. And for some reason, all of their games have to be multimedia properties. It really bugs me. They all gotta have animes and all this other auxiliary bullshit. But that's the exit. I used to really like level 5's output. You know, Professor Layton and all that. But this issue with them wanting to make all of their games multimedia properties has resulted in numerous delays for the few games that they do work on. These are probably boxes after the gym route. Does Fantasy Life have an anime? Specifically Fantasy Life? Off the top of my head, I'm not sure. So, it's very I know that sounds disingenuous of me to make that critique, and then I'm not even confident if Fantasy Life has an anime. But Professor Layton got an anime, Inazuma 11 got an anime, fucking Snack World got an anime, which you don't even know what that game is, but it got an anime. And they also made Yokai Watch, and that got like 10 animes, and like 5 movies. And they really tried to capitalize on it, but then they spammed it. They spammed it so much down everybody's throats, nobody wanted to hear about it anymore. Yeah, but if it doesn't have an anime now, Fantasy Life will probably get one soon. Wasn't Inazuma 11 an anime first before a game? No, I don't know. I do know that the game that's currently coming out for it is one that they have been promising for years. It's been getting delayed so many times that they somehow... Level 5 has somehow been able to announce like 2 or 3 new IPs in the time since that game was announced. It's redunculous. The game came first. Well, there you go. Then yeah, that's the multimedia approach. Game comes out first, anime is already in pre-production when the game comes out, so that by the time the game releases, the anime is ready to, you know, come out and then cross-promote the game's existence. But there should be multiple anime to coincide with the multiple games. I believe the current anime, if there is one airing, the current anime that I am aware of was airing in promotion for the game that's been getting delayed constantly. So it actually, the anime itself completed prior to the game that it was based on coming out. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Or the anime was supposed to market the game, but the game was delayed so much that the anime finished before the game in question could be released. Like, have you ever heard of that? There might not be any boxes in that route. Pick up Unga Bunga. Welcome in, welcome in. That's the end of the gem route. Okay, I might be okay after all. Okay, no, I gotta backtrack. Backtrack. Go! I missed my jump. 50 devs! Let's get some cheers for 50 devs! Most of those devs don't count. It was all from trial and error fucking bullshit. For me trying to figure out how the secrets of this game work. Yeah, we're coping bigly. One more crate. Better not be from the gym route. It's not. There it is. We fucking won. What do we got? Earn 21 gems. Alright, what are we looking at? We're only missing the one in Road to Ruin, which I gotta come back to later from another secret exit. Just got Unbearable to go. We got a secret level in this one as well that I can show off. It's the mama bear! I don't think it bears repeating that this level is pretty terrifying. Suffer, bear. Suffer. Okay, I think the secret area is here because some planks are left over. I'm right. This is also an annoying segment because of all these Hunter lab assistants. Whoa, I fucking won. Oh, man. Oh, really, man? Damn, that was like 90% of the difficulty of the side route, felted by me in real time. I didn't miss anything while I was running it with the mask, right? Wait, I can kind of cheese it. Crash, what are you doing? Wait. Okay. There. Okay. Just double check it. Gotta break that box for posterity. Alright, the bullets right here are quite dangerous. Woo! That's fine. Wait, no, there was a box there. Shit. How are you supposed to do that? Damn, the first attempt was the easiest attempt too. I had my invincibility money. There's no way to remove his armor? Damn, I wanted to jump over it. Devs didn't know what they were fucking doing, man. I had it though, that was the attempt. Damn, the level's right. This is unbearable. It's like this mask is the only reason this mask is here is for the nitro crate jump. Oh my god, I did it. And that's how you do that without getting hit, ladies and gentlemen. Pick up invincibility. Yeah, fuck that. This absolutely disgusting setup there. Frankly, disgustingly easy bonus by comparison to that side route. (642% speedrun streams). Do you mean how like you can bounce on shit forever and eventually you get extra crystals for it? Like how you get extra lives in Mario. Crash steals another thing from Mario. I gotta commit to the slide better for that part. Ow. DSP stream, how was it? He played Capcom. Huh? He played Capcom Fighting Collection 2, didn't he? Did he? No, he played the card game. Capcom is tomorrow. Right? He played the card game? Okay. A little bit of depth perception right there. Yeah, it was Trucking Sim tonight. Thought that was what was it. Extra baby polar bear segment. Hello, Polar. Whoops. It's fine. Mama Bear will destroy the boxes you missed. For all intents and purposes, this is a cinematic set piece moment. Okay, first up, the box gem. The box gem that I did not earn because I am missing a box. What the fuck? Oh, my lord. How am I missing one crate? Was it from the side route? Secret level, though. Check it out. Watching Jay Wong play, he's getting kind of cooked. Safa. What do we got? Who talking to me?
Crash, my boy. You are more than halfway there. But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder. The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next warp room.
Things are definitely getting harder, Cortex, for sure. Shouldn't Brio have shown up to explain why bad guys are around? Crash get the gems and shit? He already did. He shows up to say that after you collect the first gem. But think about it, you could go the entire game without seeing that message. Okay, we've unlocked Totally Bare. I think I'll leave that for now. Oh yeah, now that we've unlocked the secret warp room, we can go to it whenever we want. Yeah, he explained our reward and schedule, too. What a nice guy that Brio is. Wait, so I can do levels in other warp rooms. But in regards to the current warp room, I can't do anything until I face the boss? What? Interesting thing to note. It's Tiny Tiger. Let's say hello. You guys love this character, right? Fan favorite here. There he is! Huh? Josie's favorite boss fight right here. How do you win? You just make them fall. How else did you expect to win? Crash is too weak to felt him on his own. He's got to resort to cheap Looney Tune tricks to get an edge up on this Tasmanian tiger. It really could stand to be a little bit more difficult. Don't worry, I'll lose here. And that's how it's done. Tiny has been successfully tricked. Yeah, the bosses are all rule of threes. But does it really... Well, I guess except Engine. But does it really matter? Like, Papu Papu has 5 hit points in Crash 1. But does this mean he's a stronger boss than Tiny because he has 5 hit points? Hell no, because he has barely any iframes. You can fucking juggle spam him. You can fucking stun lock him and jump on his head multiple times. And felt him to death. But Tiny's done. Let's do Unbearable again. I gotta figure out what I missed. Rio's the only hard fight in 1 because of the hitboxes. Yeah. The hitboxes were so wonky, man. You can slide through those. Slide through what? These? You didn't know that? What made you think you couldn't do that? The slide is an attack. Of course it could break through that. It's not just for movement optimization. You can use it to attack. It's the only way to attack the frilled lizards in the ruin levels. You always jumped over them? Dented. Oh yeah, you also use it to attack the levels, the robots in the final levels, true. Okay, there's a crate here I had to have missed. Gotta figure out where it is. Methinks some off-screen shenanigans, like every hidden crate in Crash 4. Oh no, slow-moving artillery, my only weakness! So I got the 2 boxes up here. What the hell did I miss the first time around? I can't tell. Big ups dominating that on the first go. No, never mind. I jinxed myself. I thought I had some more iframes in me. My iframe money! Woo! There we go. Okay, back to this portion of the level. boy. I can only hope I'm good now when it comes to boxes. Six, 7, 8. I got him. Suffer, Mama Bear. Do younger people like these games? I think they would be drawn in by the art design, but I don't know if the difficulty of the game would filter them and prevent them from completing it fully. These are difficult games, you guys. So what are we looking at for percentage? Over halfway complete, that's good. Yeah, 55%. Okay, let's pull up the daily wrap and see what he had to say about American Truck Simulator. Sure he had fun, right? And we might even have the Subway Gold coming up. Question mark. Doom rolls on, and chill truck sim fun. The Daily Wrap, May 15, 2025. Who was the Daily Wrap even for? You don't even need to ask. His trolls, of course. Who else?
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 15th of May, 2025. A great day of variety streaming, podcast full of multiple interesting news stories, a great action stream of Doom,
quite
and a chill
interesting
stream
stories,
of
I'm
American
sure.
Truck Simulator on the late one. So it was great. I had a great day, and let's talk all about it. First off, on today's podcast, the first
Everything
thing that
is
I talked
for his
about
trolls
was the
true.
big problems
Not
that
just
I've
the
been having
Daily
with
Wrap.
Kik this week.
Everything.
Sadly,
Deep
Kik
partnered.
this week has been
Kik
giving me
partnership
tons of technical
lost.
issues, including subs that don't
No,
show
he's
up, so
good.
I can't shout them out right away, but then they show up after
He
the
can't
fact.
end his stream.
And now,
He can't
yesterday
count
I had
his
a big technical
pennies.
issue where my
He has
stream
no idea what he's
wouldn't
making.
Shut off, even though I'd stopped
What it-
streaming.
shall-
it still
what-
said it was
stop
going.
stream?
And it
It
technically
still said
screwed
it was
up my
going?
stream so bad
I don't know why.
that it just said I had like no views all day, and I
don't
didn't
know.
get any
There-
partner
wait, you
revenue
say
for it.
something's
I
wrong?
was very nervous because people were getting confused.
He's saying he's not getting any views and therefore there's something wrong. Actually, no, I think that's... I personally think that's in character. That's in line with the programming, actually.
That it just said I had like no views all day.
That's
and
pretty normal
I didn't
if you
get
ask
any
me.
Partner revenue for it. I was very nervous because people were
Nervous,
getting
guys.
confused
It
and
was
thinking that I
worth
was
my
streaming
money.
when I wasn't. And then, you know, if this partner program gets screwed up for me, it could actually, you know, be a annoying thing because I just got into the partner program and it's actually started to help me.
Watch him. Dude, he tried so hard to not make that about money, even though it
When
was.
I wasn't. And then, you know, if this partner program gets screwed up for me, it could actually, you know, be a annoying thing because
I feel like he wants to say right there that it would be an annoying thing because it hurts him negatively, as in financially. But for some reason, he couldn't commit to saying that. But it really feels like, as you listen to him, as you know he's got the words to make that sentence boggling around in his brain, but he couldn't put them together. He didn't have the courage to mesh them together to actually say it out loud. But as you listen to him here, it definitely sounds like he's going to open up by saying that.
if this partner program gets screwed up for me, it could actually, you know, be a annoying thing because I just got into the partner program and it's actually started to help me a bit, you know, revenue wise. So I talked all about
But it would be bad if
Then
you
I talked
lose it.
about the
But
two
again,
big
he
news stories
doesn't. He never brought up the hourly wage. Like, as soon as he got it, he never brought it up to us ever again. It was very odd. He made such a big hoopla, a big stink about getting into the partner program, and then he gets into it and doesn't bring it up ever again and just expects you to forget about it. You know why? Because it's passive income that he makes no matter what, just by doing what he's doing. This is good for him because it's more money in his pocket. But it's bad for the dents to be aware of this because it makes them think that they don't have to donate as much because he now... I guess he thinks that the dents and the donators and the dented LARPers will think that it's like a crutch that he can fall back on, so that whenever he doesn't make any money, it's like, oh, okay, well, at least he's got the partnership. That means I don't have to tip Phil today because, you know, Phil's fine. He's got the partnership to fall back on and rely on. I guess he doesn't want you to think that for some reason because it might make you less inclined to tip. I don't know, it might be partially true.
Today, the first being that Mortal Kombat 1 is done and has a definitive edition that was released, noting that there will be 0 content in the future of the game. This is it. Also, I talked about Steam and the big...
Now that's special though. Every Mortal Kombat game, every new Mortal Kombat game has like a year or two of life, the form of DLC, before it gets unceremoniously stopped. I don't think that's like indicative of the game's failure or not, but rather that's just how WB always does things with Mortal Kombat.
Data breach, what it really was, and the truth is that it wasn't that big of a deal. People were kind of, you know, screaming the sky is falling before they actually had all the facts. So,
Phil's never done that
with
before.
A bunch of news stories to cover, and then
he's doing that right now with this kick thing.
We jumped back into Doom, the Dark Ages. Well, today, another really action-packed stream of Doom. We finished up that segment that we had done last night. We only had the final area. I think that was chapter 7. So we wrapped that one up. Head into chapter 8, which was a big, like, dark, haunted, evil woods area. Another big open area. We had to do multiple objectives in the world and then kind of go back to this one thing and open a big gate and then go through to the finale. And then the last stage that we got to do today, which was chapter 9, was like a forge or arsenal, where the goal was to power up this giant ancient heart that then was going to power a giant ancient forge and give you a new ability, a new combat ability. The plot definitely advanced in interesting ways. There's some twists in the plot, and I got a bunch of new abilities and weapons. So once again, great action-packed stream. Now, admittedly,
and Kino was telling their audience, because the chatter had told them, an uninformed chatter lied to him and told Kino Casino that Phil rage quit Doom, and this put the idea in his head that it put the idea in their head that he really did rage quit Doom. And man, I kind of wish that was true, because I didn't care for anything that he just said right now.
I was a little nervous because we were near the very end of the stream and we had not hit the goal. And I was like, I don't know what happened. You know, we were about halfway through the stream. I only made like $25, and I was like,
if he really didn't make anything from ad revenue, he wouldn't make these daily wraps. This is all just additional content. I'm quite surprised he doesn't upload the night stream pre-stream at this point. It's one of the few things that he does that he doesn't record and put on as its own video. It's just a drop in a bucket, guys. Yeah, but when you have so many drops in a bucket, eventually it's gonna fill the bucket. You fucking idiot.
Maybe the game, you know, I played it 4 days in a row. Maybe that's too much. Maybe people are so used to me being a variety streamer these days that even though Doom is the hot new game of the week and I'm really liking it, it's just not working because 4 days in a row is too much. But then all of a sudden when I brought it up, people rallied and supported it. So it's funny how people say, oh, Phil is an beggar and he does all these bad things.
He does.
But then all of a sudden...
Sorry, I went back in time a little bit. But like, fucking, the dude was begging $50 to go drive blindfold tonight, right? Like, oh, people want to say Phil's a beggar. Oh, okay, like, what do you want me to do? You're telling me not to trust my own ears here, bud.
And when I brought it up, people rallied and supported.
So
it's funny how people say, oh,
you're a begging bum.
He's an beggar and he does all these bad things.
You are.
That other streamers don't do.
Yes, that's true.
No one had a problem with me bringing up, hey, by the way, it's kind of slow. Everyone said, oh, we'll chip in then. We'll do it. Let's hit the goal. And by the end of the stream, we
literally
did hit the goal,
everybody said
and no one was complaining. All right. So what it is a lot of naysayers and a lot of people who just are, I'll be honest, jealous that I'm successful, even though I'm not a ginormous streamer. I still have a great level of success. They can't handle it. They don't like that. And they
can't handle another man's success,
even though people are loving the streams. All right, so we hit a goal.
Or
we're 67 goals out of 70. Then I tried to
You
end the
can't
stream
tell
on
me
King,
how to
and it
feel
worked.
about
It
you.
actually
My
ended.
opinion is
I
you're
was
the
like,
villain.
Hallelujah. We didn't
Stop
have the
denying
same
my
weird
lived
bug
experience.
that
Stop
we had the
taking
day
this away
before.
from me.
So that was a big sigh of relief, okay? Then the late stream tonight was the American Truck Simulator, stream number 2. We had actually played it what was it, Friday night for the very first time. We continued on. I had 2 White Claws.
You played it. This
while
will be
I
your
was
third
playing.
session because you
I
played
did
it
blindfold
on the
myself
marathon.
for 5 minutes, and I turned
And
on
you
the
begged for
verbal
more
directions
money
GPS,
to do it
but I come to
again.
find out,
$50
it
more
doesn't really
to do it
work
again.
that well. Like, it wasn't telling me
They
what
love
to do.
this
It wasn't
content
like,
so
drive
much,
straight or turn.
they
It
paid
was
them
silent.
without
And I
being
was like-
told to beg. I mean, without
and then
being
finally
told to
it's
pay
like,
them.
coming up, turn right. I go to turn
Nah.
right, and I turned right into a building.
You have
and
to
I was like,
beg
well,
for
that's
them
not
to
right.
give them money.
Then come to find out, the 5 minutes are up. I take the blindfold off. People are like, dude, you barely drove down the road. And I was like, with the blindfold on, it feels like you're going fast. It feels like you're going far. Like, I had no clue. They were like, yeah, you drove like 10 miles per hour. And I was like, oh, without actually having visual recognition of the game, you can't feel how fast you're actually going just with audio. Like,
The
I thought
viewers
I
had
been going
visual
much faster
recognition
than
that his content is
so it was kind of an
amazing. That's why they
interesting
gave him money
experiment.
today.
We did a couple of runs. We actually did some really interesting ones with a giant barrier. It was really hard to turn. We unlocked fragile cargo, valuable cargo, stuff like that. And by the end of the night, I was able to take out
It's probably a lot
in-game
worse than
bank
he was
loan
making it.
that allowed me to buy my own.
It's crazy that he's like putting so much narrative and recapping and discussion into what is essentially a meme game.
Truck, and so at the end we were like
we're really
turboing
trying to
see if
describe
we
the
can finish
progress
final
we
mission, which
made in
couldn't.
a
I
game
saved
like
in the middle.
this.
But the cool thing is I now own my own truck. I can now drive to jobs, pick
Jobs.
cargo up, take the cargo to another place, and I keep all the profits. 100% of the profits. There's no employer keeping a cut. I keep it all. So now we're going to start to build up and be able to build.
This kind of reminds me of how he treated the profit on Smart Guys.
And upgrade my
Yeah,
truck,
keep
stuff
it
like
all.
that. So the game actually is really
I don't have to pay
starting at the
anybody.
end
I
of
don't have to
tonight's
split it
stream.
with anybody.
Tons of interaction.
Yeah.
Tons of chill conversation. Tons of fun.
Yeah.
Great stream tonight. And guess what? By the end of the stream, we exceeded
Everyone loved it.
the goal.
We exceeded
We're
the
now at
goal.
68
Suffer
out of 70.
trolls.
So 2 more goals to hit for Subway on DSP Tries It for the first time ever since I did a breakfast at Subway like 13 years ago. That's how crazy long it's been, okay? So, overall, great day, great gameplay, great support, great vibes, no technical issues. I was able to stop my Truck Simulator stream, and it said the stream was over. So, all well and good, no problems today. Very nice. Big change of pace from
Very
yesterday
cool.
where everything was very frustrating, okay? Tomorrow, Friday, the 16th, is my final consecutive streaming day of the week, and
Oh, thank Christ.
it is
What are we doing?
Fighting Games Friday. I'm going to be playing a brand new game
Capcom.
called the Capcom Fighting
Whoa.
Collection
All
2.
day, every
It
day. I
features
can't
games
wait,
such as
brother.
Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, Power Stone 1 and 2, Star Gladiator, or is it called Plasma Sword? I think it actually is called Plasma Sword in this one.
Doesn't he hate all these games, though?
Capcom vs. SNK 1 and 2. Among other games. There's a lot of games in this collection. For me, the focus will definitely be CVS 2, because CVS 2 is one of the big 4 Capcom games that everyone played back in the day, and it never has had a really online presence because it never had a good version that played online, ever. So now to play
we get a good
online,
version
it's
of
gonna be
DSP?
great to get comp and be playing the game for the first time in 100 years. It's going to be fun. There's a million grooves in this game, different versions of characters. You guys are probably going to really like it, okay? But outside of that, there's other games too. I'll probably be focusing on CVS 2. Maybe I'll do some Alpha 3 Upper tomorrow. But eventually I'm going to play all the games in this collection and try them all out. So I hope you'll join me tomorrow.
Why does he ever do
All
anything
day
cool
long
and eat like
fighting games.
sushi
And I
instead of get to
realize for
see
a lot of
fucking
people-
Subway? It's so weird, Bean, because he did eat sushi for his wife's birthday this year, but we didn't get to see it. Like the one time he ate something kind of interesting that wasn't fast food, it was one of the few things in his life that he didn't record.
That's not attractive. You're like, oh, fighting games all day. I don't want fighting games all day. And I hear you. If it's not for you, if it doesn't float your boat, if it's not your cup of
Why,
tea,
you don't like Friday
it's
Night
all good.
Fights?
But I
Ban
hope,
'em.
since I haven't
Ban,
played fighting
ban,
games for a
ban.
long time now, this will be a return to the classics, stuff that I have passion for.
Probably because he lied and got her fucking Burger King again. No! No, Cat deserves better! Not really. No, not really.
Stuff that I know how to play. I hope you will join me tomorrow for a very fun and special day of
Bean's
fighting
gonna
game
spill
fun.
the tea on
If we
Cat.
hit 2
Fuck
support
that
goals
hoe.
on the first
We hate
stream.
Cat.
We'll actually do DSP Tries at Subway after the first stream. I don't think that's going to happen. I think maybe we'll hit 1 if we're lucky. But
Guys,
we'll see.
I really want to
If we
eat
get super
Subway.
crazy amount of
Why?
over the
So we
top
can
support,
crap
then
on
maybe
it?
we'll do it tomorrow. We'll see. If not, it's probably gonna end up
Hey,
being
praise that,
Sunday or
son.
Monday. All right. But that's the final streaming day of the week. Everyone, please have a good night. Enjoy the content as I upload it tonight. I'll see you tomorrow for Fighting Game Friday, Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Have a good night. Peace out. See you then.
Goon, are you hyped for the return of Friday Night Fights, not featuring Street Fighter 6? Oh my god, I opened Chrome. The music's fucking up again. This is the exclusive audio buggery you only get on the Dingus stream. I gotta look into what's causing that, because that used to happen. It used to happen, and then it stopped happening, and now it's happening again out of nowhere. And I don't know why. Oh well. Got an ad, I'm guessing you said Friday Night Fights, yeah. What? No way! It's Sweet Bean 96 with the gifted 1 month to Goon. Thank you, Bean. You didn't have to do that, but you did it anyway. I appreciate you so much for doing it. Congratulations, Goon. Goon belts the ads for another consecutive 30 days and some change. Which is a good thing, because for some reason his ad blockers never work, even though we use the exact same ad blocker on the exact same application, extension, or whatever. I guess Goon's computer just hates them. I've seen other people talk about issues with that ad blocker too, where it's like, oh, I mean, whenever the ads are being blocked, I see a black screen, or the quality constantly degrades and changes around. I don't want to brag or boast or toot my own horn, but it literally just works on my machine. I'm hoping Sweatlords all play Capcom vs SNK 2 and run TSP off. Why? Is Phil not allowed to enjoy games from his past in the now? Trick question. He could have done that if he just booted up Fightcade, but he doesn't want to expose his IP address to all two schizos who would have been crazy and deranged enough to not only scrape his IP, but also then do something about it. No Suffer Phillip? Suffer Phillip? It is enjoyable to play people at your skill level. Fair and true. Doesn't this mean Phil shouldn't be on Fightcade then? He shouldn't be, because people, he isn't at the skill level. He cannot meet the skill level of the people who play on Fightcade. So they could have pulled his IP on consoles if they really cared. True. If people were really adamant and they really wanted to fuck with them, they could have pulled his consoles. They could have pulled his IP from his console. Hell, they could have pulled his IP from Skype. I was watching the Destiny June the King documentary, and he had a friend do that to one of the guys once upon a time, long time ago. If you care about improving, you should want to play at your skill level. Otherwise, of course, you want to noob stomp. Yeah, True Schizo would do that. Yeah, exactly. True Schizos can do as they please. Nothing can stop them or get in their way. I did not watch the Destiny June the King video. The Discord merchant get you to watch it. I was watching it off. Okay, he got me to watch it, yes, but I watched it off stream. It was pretty good. It doesn't make me feel sympathetic to Destiny or his plight, but it helps me understand him a little bit better. Casino was talking about it yesterday, so they might watch it tomorrow. I actually did not finish it because I had to clock Jin. When I was clocked Jin, I was locked in. Kind of already know a bunch of Destiny, so I don't know if I should bother. See, I don't know what you know or don't know, but it does go through most of his sagas. It covers, like, the JonTron stuff. when he took mushrooms for the first time. It covers his various dalliances with women of the night. Did you bring up how Destiny wanted to kill that kid for DDoC save? Yeah, that was an early segment. That is covered. Destiny and Cell Block C with Amos. They did cover the Amos saga. Oh my god, Sanger's raid. What are you guys doing here? Crash that cope. What a raid message. I'm not reading that. Welcome in. You guys came in at the worst possible time. This is the cooldown segment. The stream is not going to go on for much longer. It was a short stream. Hey, Andre. And hello, Sangers. Stream 5 hours more? I can't. I have this thing called work. I know you wouldn't be familiar with it. And hello, Bobo. Yeah, I got another 2 hours? I don't know what you're talking about. It's 2 in the morning. 3 in the morning is the usual clock out time. You should have known something was up when I wasn't actually playing the game and I was just talking to people. Typical dingy stuff, you know it. I'm not gonna excuse myself or make any excuses or explain myself. I'm gonna be the bigger man and accept everything you lay at my feet. Yes, I am scamming you. What are you gonna do about it? Report me? You know nothing gets taken care of on this platform. Suppa! Be a small man? No. Look, I can move him around the warp room if that makes you feel any better. You'll get some gameplay. Look, I did half the game. Almost at 1100? Yeah. Wow, yeah, I am. I am, aren't I? The next milestone. Now do the other half? No. I gotta wake up. Look, I did all of Crash 1 on Tuesday. Single 8-hour session. 100%. But that was only because I didn't have any work Wednesday. I can't do that tonight. So I resorted to only doing half. Early clock-in, let's fucking go. It is an early clock-in. Normally this would be bad, but it's actually good because it means we get an early clock out. I'll be able to watch his Capcom cope. Capcom collection cope. You're a big man, you look like a shy gal. This is the secret of the Lord. I'm actually the shy guy in the shy gal's bust. There you go. This lady is just a conduit for my bodily movements, but in reality, I was in fact the shy guy the whole time. Yeah, Friday is upon us. It is. He's tiny. He's small. He's a little dingus. Well, I'm going to bed then. I will watch your streams in my dream. You better. This guy thinks about me all night. What's wrong with him? Okay. I was gonna raid you. So now we got a dilemma. We've got a real predicament. Who are we gonna raid in your stead? Let's give a shout out before he fucking goes away for good. Love you, Dingy. Likewise. Thank you for the raid. Raid yourself? Not before loving myself. It's what Heaven says to do all the time. Love yourself. If you can love me, love yourself. Is Rydrake on? Okay, we can pay Rydrake back for the raid last night. Also stream in your dream and leave a tab open. The partner push needs this. The partner push does need this. 2025 is the year of the partner. We just gotta grind more streams. At the cost of my own health and mental well-being. Yeah, it's kinda disrespectful to not have 5 tabs open during Dingus's partner push. Exactly. We gotta do this the old school way, organic-wise, all natural. We can't have any Gator bots. We don't have Gator here botting the stream. We need all authentic, organic viewers, no additives or preservatives. Alright, I'm fucking done. I'm done goofing. The raid successfully gaslit me into streaming for another 10 minutes. But it was still ill-timed. I gotta go. I have an additive called glasses. I have glasses. I don't wear them, but I should. Don't tell anybody. I think I can go to jail if you tell anybody about that. Take care, Andre. Thanks for stopping by, dude. He wears glasses! He's a nerd! I'm gonna build Twitch for these extra 10 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be in the invoice that I send to Twitch. Always feel weird when I hear people don't wear their glasses. It's not that I don't want to. It's that I just don't. I'm not even really against them. I think they make me look handsome and attractive. Women want men with glasses. This is a true secret to the Sigma Alpha male route. Wearing glasses since I was 4.5. I don't think I didn't get my first pair until like middle school, I want to say. I've been nearsighted for as long as I can remember. I didn't really understand it. So I just thought everyone saw things as I did, outside of like people who were outright blind and colorblind. I sound like a glasses wearer, so do you, fucking dickwad. What are you talking about? Listen to this dork and tell me he doesn't wear glasses. Hold up. Now, who's coping now? Look at this.
There's
What's he
17
playing?
people. What the hell?
Like he's choking on cum now.
Okay, so
Total
this is
glasses wearer. What is this? Dead by Daylight? Ghetto Dead by Daylight?
Mute people.
Yeah, I wish I could mute you. Oh wait, yeah, it is Friday the 13th. It's the guy.
I'm calling Tommy Jarvis.
It's the guy. I'm listening to his clip.
Oh my god.
I called him. You fucking loser.
How do I...
It's his own It's the Guy clip.
I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
Oh my god, how do we mute these people?
Excuse me, sir. Open the door.
I don't know. Why are you playing with children? This is a bad look.
Oh my god. This is why we can't play pubs.
How do I mute this fucking kid?
Okay, I can't wait for that.
Dox him and call his mom. That'll get him to stop. It was a public match. You meant to type pubic, you weirdo? This is bad OPSEC for a big content creator. At least he didn't leave the camera on in front of them. Hack. If this was real life, I would have slapped that bitch of a kid if they came up to me like that. Okay, are we done? Are we done? I really don't have anything. I gotta go to bed. I'll finish this, Sunday. Okay, bedtime. See you soon, dingies. Alright, go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed too. We're gonna raid Right Drake. I'll wait for you under your bed. Okay, what if I sleep on the top bunk of a bunk bed? You can have the bottom bunk. It's your bottom, you fucking idiot. Okay, we're roosting. We're roosting. I know, you're saying, oh, Dingus, shortest Dingus stream ever. Barely under 4 hours. This is disappointing. I hate you. Go to hell. Did he have a bad day? No, I did. I had the best day ever. I definitely didn't have a bad day. I didn't have people screaming to me over the phone earlier at all. I didn't have to cope and seethe and bald and sweep it up for things that had nothing to do with me that went south. I'm not gonna elaborate on any of that. I had the peachiest day possible. I love my life. I love my life, guys. I love being alive. Wait, before you go, you love Boogie. You love Boogie, Sangers. This is me. This is me right now. Right here. We need to reference Sangers' favorite content creator, Boogie2988. This is me. This is how I felt today.
Love.
Being alive.
Love.
Being alive.
I love being alive. I love being alive.
I'm in tremendous
Joy.
I'm in tremendous
Joy. Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
I'm in so much
Joy.
I'm in so much
Joy.
I'm in so much
Joy.
Can we hit that one more time, Pablo?
Love.
Being alive.
Love.
Being alive.
I love being alive. I love being alive. I love being alive. I love breathing.
Joy.
I'm a tremendous joy. Tremendous joy. I love you. I love.
Joy.
I love life.
Joy.
I love living. I love being alive. I love everything. I love work. I love working. I love working every day. I love wage. I love being a wagey. I love being alive. I love being a wage slave. I love working and then clocking out and then having like 3 hours of stream before I have to go to bed for like 3 hours and then I wake up and go back to work for 8 hours. I love everything about my situation, guys. Nah, I'm just exaggerating. I'm being a little bitch because it's the end of the stream, so there's not as many people who's gonna be around to hear this part of the stream. Don't feel sympathy for me. You have problems in your own life as well, and I empathize with you. I'm like iDubbbz. I learned empathy late into my existence, but I'm here for you. I'm patting your back. I'm here for you. You have any issues in life, you can come talk to me. Come talk to me in DMs. I'll make you feel better. All right, I really don't have anything else. All right, I'm out of shtick. I'm out of bits. I got all the hoo-ha's out of me. I'm like iDubbbz and cuck. No, not like that. Oh yeah, I walked right into that one. Wait, no, I have one more thing. Oh, can I open Discord in time? Wait, no, I don't need to. Check this out. It's the new Diddy Kong design. Dun dun dun. Now you're probably asking, Dingus, this is just normal Diddy Kong, you fucking maroon. But you're wrong. Pablo, can we get the zoom in? So as you can see, Diddy Kong now has teeth. He never had teeth before. And he's fatter, slightly. And he has a pin on his hat. He didn't have a pin on his hat before. But you know where he did have a pin on his hat? The Mario movie. Yup. They're taking cues from the Mario movie. But this was very casually uploaded today on the Nintendo News app on the Switch. And up to this point, people didn't know if Diddy Kong was going to be in the new Donkey Kong game. Now, this isn't 100% confirmation that he'll be in the new Donkey Kong game, but I can't imagine you'll be giving him a new render now of all times if you don't plan on putting him in the game. And he's not confirmed for the new Mario Kart, so almost certainly means it has to be a render intended for Bonanza, right? Unless it's just a general banner for the purposes of, like, the website or stuff like marketing or promotional material. But yeah, for me, this is like a 90% confirmation he'll be doing something in Bonanza. We just don't know what. I thought Chunky was gonna be in DK anywhere. Dude, Saru fucking hates this Donkey Kong. I don't mind him. I like this DK. I like this funky monkey. He's fat. He's a monkey. But yeah, they dropped this out of the blue. The conversation on Bonanza flipped overnight. I've been saying it over and over and over, but we went from thinking they would erase all the rare history from DK Bonanza to, oh shit, how many things in DK Bonanza can they possibly reference? And Diddy was like the last remaining question mark, but now this is like the strongest hint possible that Diddy's gonna show up with this slightly new design. It is a little bit jarring to have like a barely changed Diddy right next to a totally, completely changed Donkey Kong, but we'll get used to it. If you want to look at a character who's changed even less than Diddy, like Cranky Kong is in Bonanza, we've seen him already. Like, neighbor looks exactly the same. In Big Ups Quebec, the amount of autism to identify the difference between Rare DK and Nintendo DK is painful. Here's my question. Where do Donkey Kong fans get off getting away, getting a free pass, they get to complain about DK's new look, But when Sonic fans cried about the blue arms, they got all the shit in the world. Think about it. What's this catch-22 nonsense? What's this fucking hypocrisy? Why do Sonic fans justifiably, rightfully, righteously get called out and exposed for spurting out about blue arms, but Donkey Kong fans get a free pass to spurg about like how his brow was relaxed and he looks kind of like how we did back in the old arcade days? What's with the juxtaposition here, Nintendo fanboys? You fucking tendies? Because Sonic sucks and is for Christians? Yeah, that's pretty fair. We still need Christian in the Sonic movies, though. Didn't he? No, he wasn't in the Christian wasn't referenced in the movie. Christian was referenced in something. Oh, wait, yeah. The Sonic Boom cartoon had an episode about Christian. There's only 3 DK fans, and for some reason, Dingus follows all of them. That's true. We need that Donkey Kong guy to put out his Diddy Kong video. I mean, he's absolutely going to now that this render is out. All right, that's okay. Now for sure, we're done. And so responding Kapatic. Crash 2 already. I take it you 100% Crash 1 in one stream. Yep. That Tuesday I was doing Crash 1. It took 8 hours. I went to 6 in the morning. I had the day off, so I was able to do so. But I did 100% Crash 1. Not the case for tonight. I gotta work in a few hours, so I only did half of Crash 2. The other half will be probably Sunday. I'd like to do it Saturday, but you know how it is with Saturdays and me. Okay. We're roosting. Thank you very much, guys. I hope you enjoyed the extended chill? The cooldown. The extended cooldown. And I wish I could go longer, but I gotta fix my sleep schedule. That fucking... I had like the 8-hour Crash 1 stream, the 8-hour Xenoblade stream, so I gotta like balance it out with a stream that's not long at all. Yeah, I'm done stalling for tips. This time for good, I mean it. See? Look, I'm clicking ending soon now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna click it. Pablo, get me out. Pablo, this is not the right song. It's a good song, though. There we go. Thanks for stopping by. Damn, just got here. Yeah, sorry about it. Game was fun while it lasted, though. I still maintain after playing as much as I played. Crash 2 is the best of the original trilogy. It just got that right amount of refinement. Doesn't got the wonky jank of Crash 1. It's not as easy as it's not as easy as Crash 3. There is some difficulty to it. Not as many mini games as Crash 3 either. And the few mini games that do exist in it, like the polar bear riding, the jetpack, and the jet ski, the jet board, they don't feel that intrusive compared to Crash 3's mini games, which comprise the entire level. Whereas like stuff like the jet board is just a portion of the levels in Crash 2, and they don't feel, again, as intrusive. They don't feel as dominating, and in some aspects feel like an extension of Crash's moveset, if that makes sense. Or maybe I'm just being biased. Pablo, this is not the correct song. There we go. Guess I'll go to the Tevin waiting screen. Yeah, Tevin is on BRB. We got Rydrake as well. I owe Rydrake back for the raid from last night, so we'll be going there. But it's a buyer's market of people to fall asleep to, which is a relevant phrase because Destiny is in hot water, and DSP took it upon himself to punch down at fellow creator Destiny, who is experiencing a not-so-hot moment at the hands of June the King. And Phil couldn't shut the fuck up and keep things to himself. Phil, you make me angry, Phil. The humble content creator Phil Burnell, given a chance to be the bigger man, to be the humble man on high, He had the opportunity to be the one, and he could have let things smooth over. He could have let sleeping dogs lie, let the bygones be bygones, and yet, when push came to shove, Phil took that opportunity to shit on Destiny once again. And he doesn't really even have anything to go on either. He just fucking... It's not even the first time that Destiny's gotten into trouble, and then Phil found out about it, and then Phil responded by, like, mentioning the buyer's market for cars. Like, Phil isn't exactly unique or original, or hilarious or creative for that matter. Big ups MTC, dude. The stream is bananas, thank you. But yeah, Destiny's got in trouble before. Phil found out about it. Phil brought up the buyer's market again. Brought it up too when Destiny tried to get that interview with them. Remember that saga? But yeah, not the first time he's brought up the he's brought up the fact that he's never fully gotten over the buyer's market for cars. It's all he really has on Destiny too, because he doesn't bother to do research on his opponents. Destiny did some disgusting shit, or so I hear allegedly. He's gay! He loves sucking dick! But for some reason is very opposed to having his own dick sucked. This is quite questionable for a gay man. I don't know how that works. I'm straight! Yeah, as disgusting and degenerate as Destiny is, and I've said this before, I think he's hit the ceiling as far as his popularity goes. Like, he won't be getting invitations to the White House ever again. However, Destiny will continue to maintain an audience that will continue to watch and support him, however gradually diminishing. Because just think about all the controversies that he's ever had, and yet he still maintains a pretty high viewership, I would say. These are people who are with him ride or die for life. They love this fucking midget, and they love his midget dick, and you know, they would never suck his midget dick because he doesn't like having his dick sucked. But Destiny would suck their dicks. And he'd like it because he's gay. But that's kind of just my take on it. He would have to like actually kill someone or be outed as a pedophile for like to have any significant blowback. Those would be the two things. Because I'm pretty sure Destiny has been exposed for literally everything else. Everything else that would have like crashed someone, he's done shrooms, so we can put him under he's done drugs, you know. That didn't ruin him. It ruined Ricada, but it didn't ruin him. Well, no, I said murder or pedophilia or child abuse. He does have a kid who hates him, and the kid is like a chud conservative or something, from what I hear, and it's from like it's from a partner he's no longer with, I believe. You say, I'm not a Destiny aficionado, but those are 3 things he would have to do for anyone to fully disavow him. Destiny and Ricada should hook up. I think he's still reeling from the Fuentes hookup. Destiny escapes the drama every time. He's like DSP, but openly homoerotic instead of in the closet. You don't think Phil is openly homoerotic? Destiny can maintain an audience unlike DSP. True. Whether you want to be, whether you want to agree with that or not, it is true. People do still tune into Destiny. Destiny abandoned his son to play games for Twitch. So, okay, what's the lore here? Because I remember the clip of the kid. The kid was streaming on his own channel. He grabs like a toy gun and runs out the room and then shoots Destiny off screen. And you hear Destiny off screen yelling and crying and moaning, why? So he lives with the kid and does that degenerate stuff? That would kind of bring it to Ricada level, wouldn't it? Or does the kid just like visit, like he has visitation? Either way, it's kind of fucked, buddy. Okay, his son was visiting. Okay, so it's not as bad as Ricada. Lives with his mom in some other state. Okay. As long as Destiny doesn't do that degenerate stuff in front of the kid, I guess. Suck dick in private, idiot. Though he can't even do that right because he linked the videos. Thank you, MTC dude, the 3-stream streak. Oh yeah, I gotta pull up all the stuff. Though I'm afraid to do it because it's gonna fuck up the audio. I don't follow him much. Pretty sure a kid lives with his mom, which is visiting that time. Literally abandoned his kid! Apparently he pays child support and such. Just pieced out to go be a degen. Ah, many such cases. I mean, the only sweep I can have for that is at least you can kind of twist that into being like, oh, I'm such a disgusting degenerate. There's no way I can be I can be the father you need. So I'm gonna peace out now. But is that really a good thing? It's like me calling Phil responsible for him saying that he would never have children. But I'm comparing it to Ricada, where it's like he made that choice and then got into the shit that he got into. It's like his kids are worse off for it. Especially, like, speaking long term. I don't know, either way, it's gonna lead to the kids being fucked up. This can be bad and morally correct at the same time, just insane to get there. Yeah, that I can agree with. It's not mutually exclusive. It can be horrible and yet the morally righteous thing to do at the same time. All right, are we going to Right Drake's place? Thank you so much, guys, for the chill. Thank you to Sangers for the 33 viewer raid, forcing me to stay alive for the cooldown segment. Bean gifted tier 1 to Goon for the 1 month. Almighty Tevin gifted 1 month tier 1 to Goki for the 1 month. Aunt Lee raid for the party of 22. DJ Filthy Rich re-up tier 1 for 39 months in a row. Sweet Bean the re-up tier 1 for 22 months in a row. And yeah, that's everything. Hopefully this audio bug fixes itself soon. But yeah, thanks everyone. We're gonna go to Right Drake's place. Or go wherever you want. It's your funeral, bud. But bye-bye, adios, and meet me time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Brew, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. I'm going to the crack house. Good night, all. Alright, let me know if you see Destiny there. Yes! And that's the raid message, too. Raid message is... It is our destiny to raid Right Drake. Parentheses, that's you, bub. Alright, Kino Casino tomorrow, so we'll be restreaming that. Hopefully I'm on time for it. Early clock Jin means early clock out. No stream Saturday, and we should wrap up Crash 2 on Sunday, leaving Crash 3 for Tuesday. Got all that? You got all that? See, Phil? Schedule segments can be 5 seconds long. Bye-bye! Take it easy.